Welcome, everyone, to another edition of the Irish Breakdown podcast presented by our friends at FanDuel. I'm Vince. That's Brian. That is Trevor. And we're up past our bedtime to watch a little football.
Speak for yourself.
I'm an old man. I go to bed, Brian.
The oldest dude in the chat. Okay, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
We're gonna watch some football tonight, as if we haven't been watching football all day yesterday and all day today. We are going to cap it off with a little Notre Dame Stanford kickoff in approximately 30 minutes. We'll see, when it actually kicks off. But we're going to do a little pregame, and then we're all going to watch a game together. That's basically what's about to happen. And it has been exciting yet not today, day of football, I should say. And it is going to be... It's going to be interesting to talk about. There's a lot of people that are wanting to, jump off a ledge and all of these.
I don't even want to work. Let's just dive into the game today. Real quick, Vince, by the way, when we start talking, you need to either put some headphones in or grab your mic because we're getting an echo when we talk. I can hear myself when I talk, and I don't like to hear myself talk. I hope everybody else likes to hear me talk, but I don't like to hear myself talk. I just want to jump into the games. I don't even want to get into the crying and whining and woe is us and stuff. Let's just get into the games, man, because all the other stuff aside, there's some good football on today. And Trev, I think a great place to start would be, the greatest place to start is the game. The Ohio State-Michigan game. Ohio State finally ends 4 years of misery when it comes to their matchup against the Buckeyes. And it was close early, Trev, but it just felt like this game's going to get bad for Michigan sooner rather than later. I just felt like the early pick, the early run gave Michigan some false hope. It just seemed to me pretty early on, like even though it was close at halftime, I was like, I don't think this game's going to end up being really close.
No, it was one of those where it was close on the scoreboard, but not close when you were watching the game. I mean, it just – look – I'm in a group chat with some friends, and one of them's an Ohio State fan, the other one's a Michigan fan. So this weekend is always fun to talk to them and give them some flack. And it was just Michigan's offense. It's one of those teams where, yes, their defense is solid, can keep them into some games against teams that aren't named Ohio State. Talking about this season specifically, and Bryce Underwood went 8 of 18 for 63 yards and a pick. And yes, I understand that there were elements, but Julian Sain went 19 of 26 for 233 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. And the pick was, on the first drive of the game? And it was just a bad read. Corner sat underneath. He tried to throw a back shoulder, and then it obviously just didn't pan out for him. So, what Ohio State showed me in this that I've been questioning for quite some time was, their ability to run the ball in bigger moments. Michigan was the 15th ranked team in the country. Now, we can have a separate conversation if we think that Michigan was truly the number 15 ranked team in the country. But fact of the matter is they were a ranked opponent, top 15 opponent, and you were playing them on the road, and Ohio State found a way to run the football. And that's something that they struggled to do in a lot of their matchups that they lost. So hats off to Brian Hartline and Ryan Day for being able to not abandon the run game. They ran the ball 47 times for 186 yards. Bo Jackson had a good day, 22 for 117. And then this offense, look, it just looks different. Just looks different with 17-4 on the field. And so definitely a big win for the Buckeyes. Snapped the losing streak.
I thought early on, I was like, okay, is this Ohio State defense really as good as we keep hearing? Because Michigan's kind of moving the ball a little bit here. The first or second play of the game, they rip off a long run. After about the second series, the Ohio State defense really settled down and just dominated Michigan, Vince. And that's why, we were all texting each other. So Trev's like that, man, he's in like multiple group texts during that game because he was in text with us. He's in one with his buddies. So I don't know how he watched a game. He's like going back and forth all these group texts. But we were in one together, and it was kind of like, it was close early, but it wasn't close early. And once the Ohio State defense kind of got things settled in, that game was over. And honestly, guys, this is the problem with Sharon Moore. You get out first down 22-9. You get outgained 419 to 163. You only throw the ball for 63 yards. You only rush the ball for 100 yards. And what was it? 36 of that came on the first drive of the game. His ultra conservativeness has absolutely made Bryce Underwood just like a very mediocre player. Vince, and I know Ohio State's defense is good, but Bryce Underwood has had a lot of games like this. And until he can figure that out, this is going to kind of be a common theme for Michigan in some big games. He's going to have to figure out some answers.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you can't beat Ohio State. It's like he was waiting for this to be like last year's game. We're not going to make any mistakes, and we're going to wait for Ohio State to make a mistake and beat them like we did last year. Maybe after the first pick, he got a little false sense of security, but Julian Sands settled in, and the Ohio State, Smith and Tate jumped in. I know there's the controversy about the fumble. That would have been a terrible call. He never lost possession. That's my least favorite penalty rule in all of sports. That if you fumble the ball in the end zone and the other team doesn't recover it, it automatically goes to them. Worst rule in all of football, especially when he never flipping lost possession of the ball. But it's a bad call. I mean, maybe by rule, if the rule is that should have gone to Michigan in a touchback, then the rule needs to be changed. But the fact is this was a dominant performance for Ohio State, Vince.
It was, and it was a very underwhelming performance by Michigan's offense, as you outlined. And it's, I don't know if things are going to change up there, in that state above. My biggest issue with this game is that I now have a family member that resides in Michigan and was rooting for them. And I kicked him out. Like, he's not in the house right now because that's not allowed in this house. So
that's totally fair.
Yeah.
That's not an overreaction whatsoever.
No. He's probably happy because he's at his girlfriend's, but whatever. But anyway,
it's all part of his ruse.
Yeah.
He played you so hard.
Right. Exactly.
Don't spend the night at your girlfriend's house. Fine, I will.
Fine. Twist my arm. All right, we don't have a whole lot of time left, so let's get through some of these other games as well. Some of the ones that we talked about earlier or on yesterday's show, Brian. You got Miami and Pitt. That was the other noon game that everybody was watching, and Miami took care of business. They took Pitt out to the woodshed, and, it was not a good showing by Pitt. Let's just be honest. It was not a good showing by Pitt. They looked very disinterested in the second half.
Just Trev, undisciplined, just stupid penalties that gave Miami extended drives. And if look, I'm not one for conspiracy theories. I think I in sports, but I'll tell you what, guys. If you'd have told me that Pat Narduzzi threw the second half to make sure Miami could get a blowout win, I'd be like, I don't think he did that. But if he was going to, it would have looked just like that.
It would have looked exactly
31-7,
like that.
and you're punting somewhat near midfield. It's like, dude. Yeah. Who cares if it's 38-7 or 31-7? Like, give your team a chance. It was exactly what you'd expect from a Pat Narduzzi coach team. But I'll tell you what, guys, we give Miami a lot of crap about going up north. We're talking before the game. They came out ready to play. I mean, from the beginning, they were physical. They took the fight to them. And Vince, you and I talked about yesterday, the reason I picked Miami to win that game is I just didn't think ultimately Pitt could win in the trenches. I didn't think it was going to be a beatdown like that. But I also think it was really shady of Pitt to throw a bomb with 40 seconds left. Like, the committee's going to be like, wow, like, look at the margin scoring mark. Like, come on, guys. You had your first team offense in the game 31-7, and you're throwing bombs in the fourth quarter like that. All of a sudden means you're something. That was a little bit lame, but you know what? Pat Narduzzi does kind of bring that stuff on himself with how he conducts himself. I mean, he called a timeout with 1:20 left.
Yeah, what do you do?
You know what I mean?
Why? That made no sense, by the way.
Yeah, it was odd behavior from somebody who was allegedly coaching in the game that mattered.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, though. I think Miami found something in Gerard Pringle. I mean, that is a strong runner. I mean, hats off to Mark Fletcher. Thought Shamar Brown was going to do a little bit more when he came in from the transfer portal, but I think they really found something in the Pringle kid. But look, I've been saying it for weeks. It is not a secret how to stop their passing game. And yet teams refuse to try to take away Malachi Toney. I mean, there were a couple of plays where they had
good. The kid's good. And he was wide open way more often than he should have been. No, I'm not great.
Right.
He's a good player. He's a good to great player. And, I'm kind of excited to see what his career looks like, to be honest with you. But, like, how do you let not even arguably the best player on the team, the best player on the offense, how do you let him get so wide open as many times as he did today? It's ridiculous.
Well, it's because there was multiple times, for whatever reason, their defensive coordinator found it fit to put Kyle Lewis on him one-on-one, which I got nothing for that. But that's what I'm saying. Look, it's when you're that good of a player, you can try to scheme players out of a game. It's really difficult when you have a player like Malachi Toney, but when somebody has 13 receptions, you didn't try to take him out of the game. That was we're just going to play our defense, and what we do is going to work. It's like, well, it didn't work against the best opponents that you played.
Yeah.
So, don't know what to tell you there.
Yep.
Just ugly. Just
this is the kind of win Miami needed to. If they are going to push Bama and Notre Dame at the bottom of the rankings, this is the kind of win that they need.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, whether or not that's going to be enough to pass Notre Dame, to pass BYU and Bama, should they lose their conference championship games next week, I don't know. We'll find that out. But they should be focused on watching this Alabama-Auburn game if they want to get in, because I think that's their ticket, is to potentially – I could see the committee putting them ahead of BYU. I could.
Next game in the 3:30 window was Oregon-Washington, and Washington hung in there. They just couldn't get over the hump, man. I mean, it was not a great showing by either team, in my opinion. It's just Washington didn't have enough juice to win this game.
Yeah. Oregon's defense has gotten a lot better since the Indiana game. Like, they weren't bad in that game, but they've been really good the second half of the season. And that's really what this game's all about. DeMond Williams just constantly had no time to throw the football. And outside of a couple big plays, Washington couldn't really get a lot going on their offense in this game. That was Oregon's defense is playing really good football down a stretch of the season. It really is.
Yeah, game was simply just about not having the horses for Washington. They were competitive, but
they were.
You know,
they didn't have it. They didn't have it. In the 3:30 window as well, we've got Vandy, Tennessee, which was close until it wasn't. A lot of points scored, and you got the entire Vandy team striking the Heisman pose there in the end zone.
Yeah. Vandy's an odd team, but you know what? It's a great story.
It is.
Super happy for Clark Lee. I like how they put Tennessee away in the second half. And if you're Tennessee, you've got to start asking some questions about Josh Heupel. He's got these up and down. He'll be really good one year and then bad the next, and really good one year, bad the next. And they just tend to kind of fade down the stretch, except for last year. And I think that was, even last year, was more about just not playing a very good schedule. The one good team they played in the second half of the year, Georgia, they lost by 2 touchdowns at home. Or actually, no, that was at Georgia. Lost by 2 touchdowns, just choked away the second half. So good win for Vandy. Tennessee 8-4, just a kind of a mediocre season. They kind of were what they were all year. Not very good on defense. Offense is good until they play a defense with a pulse. I mean, and Vandy, they have very good defense. They shut. It was a close game first half. They shut Tennessee down in the second half. Absolutely shut them down. Good win.
Yeah, Tennessee's a team that lives and dies by their schedule. Every year.
Yep. And the other game that we talked about yesterday, Brian, is still ongoing. It's the middle of the third quarter, and it was the Iron Bowl, Auburn and Alabama. And it's, Alabama's been in control pretty much the whole time, but it's still anyone's game. I mean, Alabama's only up 7.
Yeah. Ashton Daniels missed a lot of open receivers in this game.
Yeah, he did.
He really has. There was one 3:30 game real quick.
Oh,
there was one 3:30 game I want to talk about. I'm very curious to see what the committee's going to do on Tuesday night with Oklahoma, because their offense sucks. It absolutely sucks. They got a blessing. I told my wife it was 13-10, and LSU had a decent drive going together. I said they better do something here. They just need. It was like 5 minutes left. So they just need 2 first downs to put this game away. And just because you just knew that Oklahoma, they did it against Missouri, they did it against Bama, They did it. Who's the Ole Miss? They'll just hit those big plays. They'll do nothing for a quarter and a half and then just boom, 60-yard play. And that's exactly what happened today.
I mean, this is the same LSU team that beat Western Kentucky by 3. Yeah. And they were in this game and winning this game for a decent chunk of it.
The committee pointed out when they dropped Bama after the loss to Oklahoma that how badly they played in the LSU game as a reason they dropped them. Well, freaking Oklahoma looked a lot worse in this game tonight.
Man,
today, I mean, that was not.
That
good.
would be music to Notre Dame's ears if they drop Oklahoma a spot.
I don't know if they will because their strength of schedule is still very good, but they're not very good. My dream hope, honestly, is that it stays the way that it is for 8-9, because I would love to go to Norman and just beat the brakes, see Notre Dame beat the brakes off of them, because they would. Notre Dame's got to get to 20 to win that game against Oklahoma. Their offense
that could happen in the first quarter.
Terrible. That's a legit defense, but that
fair enough. First half.
Terrible. Yeah, terrible.
But
PM games. Go ahead, Trev.
Unless Notre Dame plays Oklahoma, I don't want to watch them in the playoffs. Like, they'll make it. Like, their games are so boring.
They are.
And it's funny. You listen to the commentators, just another gritty. I was like, gritty's a real nice word for boring. Like,
Trevor, if Notre Dame was doing the exact same things this year that Oklahoma was at 8-2, 9-2, 10-2, they would be savaging Notre Dame. This team has no business being in the playoffs. Their offense is terrible. Like, that's exactly what they would be saying. But the comments about how this team compares to 2012 Notre Dame, I used to accept. I reject them now. That Notre Dame offense in 2012 was way better than the one we've seen from Oklahoma the last month.
Yeah, I mean, they would be Notre Dame 2012 if every game Notre Dame played in 2012 was that BYU game. Like,
with their backup quarterback in the game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, leave it to LSU to leave the Oklahoma receiver open by about 15 yards on either side, on every side of him. There was nobody else even in the picture on that last touchdown pass. It's like, really? Now's the time that you let somebody get loose? This is when we're going to choose to do that? Okay. Got it. Only when it matters. Right on. So that was rough. All right. It is 10:21 for everybody out there that's watching us live. And we are going to jump into our Notre Dame Stanford preview. And the way we're going to do it is we are going to revisit some of our keys to victory offensively and defensively. And then, maybe just anything that we're getting ready to look for in this game, that kind of a thing. So, Brian, why don't you kick us off with your keys to victory offense?
Well, I just think, guys, it's really simple for Notre Dame tonight, Trev. Start fast. That's going to be a big key. Put this game away early. There's a lot of sloppy football today, a lot of really close games. Nobody's really come out in a big game and just dominated the other team, with the exception of Texas Tech. Notre Dame has a chance to kind of do that and just come out and annihilate Stanford from start to finish. Starting fast is early. I want to see them get CJ Carr going, Trevor. I think, yes, they can run on Stanford. Yes, Jeremiah Love can do his thing. That's key number 5. But this is a really bad pass defense, and this is a really good pass offense. I'd like to see them kind of get that part of their game going early. I think they can. They got to use their speed to their advantage, just like last year. Trev, you and I talked a lot about how good Stanford's run defense has been this year, and it is legit. But that's the same conversation we were having going into the game last year, and it was a good run defense last year as well. Maybe not quite as good as this year, but last year, Notre Dame used their speed to just constantly get off the edge on them and hit some shots over the top. I want to see them use their speed there. Really good red zone defense from Stanford. They're ranking the top 15 in total red zone defense and touchdown defense. Notre Dame is 120-something in red zone success, 30th in red zone touchdowns. This is a chance to prove yourself. This is the one thing that Stanford does really well, and you can't use your speed as much when it's a reduced field. So I think if they even get in the red zone, I'd love to see them have some red zone success. And then finally, fellas, I want to see them let Jeremiah Love do his thing tonight. I don't want to have them force feed the ball to him where it's just, you're banging your head against the wall and you're trying to win in the heights. Just, he's going to get enough touches within the flow of a normal offense, whether it's running the ball, throwing the ball, whatever. Let him do his thing tonight. Let him put on a big show, because I think the Heisman Trophy is there for the taking. I don't think Mendoza looked good last night. Julian Sand was solid today, not great. Marcel Reed really struggled last night. Diego Pavia had a great game tonight, and then now Jeremiah Love gets his shot. So I think it's a little bit more open maybe than some people think, if voters are waiting till the last week to make their votes. A big night could really get him going.
Defensive keys to victory. What do we got? What are we looking for on the defensive side of things?
It's quick. Be locked in, dominate the line of scrimmage, contain Sam Roush, get the ball. It's this simple, Trev. just keep doing what you've been doing. Be focused, locked in, and keep doing what you've been doing every week for the last 2 months. It really is.
Yeah, just don't be sleepy. This is not a good opponent. We can talk about some of the good parts of their team. They have some individual players. I'm not going to sit here and try to paint this picture that, if they don't come locked in, that they could get upset. No, I'm not trying to paint that picture at all. But if you come in not locked in, like we've seen Notre Dame's do in the final regular season game when they have to travel out west, there's times where they don't look as locked in. That 2023 final score against Stanford did not reflect what that game was going into the second quarter. Just didn't. So this defense has to be firing on all cylinders. I mean, look, it sounds extreme, but Stanford should really, really struggle getting the ball into the red zone. Why do I say that? Because I watched Notre Dame's first-team defense hold Pitt outside of the red zone until the offense turned it over and they got a possession in the red zone. But outside of that, I think Stanford's really going to struggle to get the ball down inside of the 20-yard line. That has to remain consistent tonight.
Vince, it really is simple. There's no special sauce to beating Stanford. It's just be focused. I mean, don't try to play without, outside of structure. Don't try to do things that you haven't been doing for the last few weeks. It really is just about what, and this goes for coaches too. Don't give us this. Don't sit back. Don't lose aggressiveness. Don't get, just keep doing what you've been doing. Be aggressive. Get after it. Dominate. Do all those things. Just what you've been doing. Aggressive up front. Dominate up front. Aggressive coverage structure. Let the linebackers run. The one thing I am curious to see tonight, though, Vince, is this will be our first chance to see what the defensive rotation is going to look like in your base defense, but then also in your sub packages, the 12 personnel sub package where they would go 3 linebackers and bring in Kingston, but then also the third down nickel sub package where Kingston became a pass rusher. I'm very curious what we're going to see tonight from Notre Dame. Is it just about putting Mad Faramo in? Does Jalen Sneed ramp things up? Does Jaden Alsbury ramp things up from a snap standpoint? I am curious to see what we're going to see tonight from Notre Dame in that regard, because that's going to tell us a little bit about what we're going to see in the postseason.
Well, and I think they're going to test a few things out, to be perfectly honest with you, because this is the kind of game where you can do that. And so we might see a couple of different looks against 12. We might see a couple of different looks, in their base, and then maybe refine some things over the 3 weeks that they're going to have in between this game and the first game of the playoff. And so I think that they will try a few different things, and we'll talk about that as they happen and as we move forward and talk, in the post game and things like that. But I think they're going to try some different things defensively. Offensively, they just need to be themselves. You know what I mean? They just need to come out. They need to dominate the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a big one, because if they do that, then it's going to be a situation where, they're going to run the ball. They're going to be able to protect CJ Carr. He's going to be able to do what he wants to do, throwing the football. And they just need to don't try to be more than you are, and don't try to be less than you are. Just go out and run your stuff. That's the biggest thing for me.
Trev, offensively, I don't think it's so much about, keep doing what you're doing to a degree, but I do actually want to see some things maybe we haven't seen consistently. The pass offense has been hot a couple times in the second half of the year. It's been cold a couple times. I would like to see the offense be a little better than you've been in a game like this, especially throwing the football. So defenses keep doing what you're doing. Offenses keep doing what you're doing in the run game, but pass game, I would like to see a little bit something, not just effectiveness, but maybe some wrinkles, maybe some things where we can say, hey, look, this is what they're going to be able to do to really get this run game going, or this pass game going, excuse me.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is you can't ask the defense to play better. Literally, you just can't. They've given up 3 points in the last 2 games, and that's when the offense gave them the ball inside of the 20-yard line. Can't ask your defense to play better. The offense is not a finished product. Now, I don't think the defense is a finished product in the sense that once you get into the postseason, I think that there is another level that they can reach given the quality of the opponent. There are things against this quality of opponent that Notre Dame has faced in the tail end of really their stretch in November that they still haven't put it together yet. They still haven't been consistent. They were consistent against Syracuse by ripping off 40, 50, 60, almost 70-yard runs. Just like Syracuse is just not good. I'm not going to count that as, they were consistent. Check the box when Jeremiah Love's ripping off 3 touchdown runs on 8 carries. So definitely a lot of things from a consistency standpoint I want to see from this offense. There were some different wrinkles, and it's all the more reason why you guys need to be subscribed to the premium message boards at boards@irishbreakdown.com, because Brian put out a couple of film reviews breaking down Yeah, what Notre Dame was able to do in the passing offense. And I know it's difficult to look at that like what breakdown there that CJ Carr threw 9 passes. But there were things that they did conceptually that they hadn't done all season. Now, I want to see them hit on those. When you put Malachi Fields in the slot and run him on a slot fade, hit on that play. Because defenses that you face in the playoffs, yes, they're going to prepare for everything. That play call isn't going to be circled at the top of their chart when you ran it once and it didn't work. So Mike Denbrock has to be willing to go through and continue to try to do different things, get Jeremiah Love the ball out in space. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see tonight is get him the ball in space. Get your playmakers the ball on the move. A lot of what they do is extremely stationary. It's hitches, deep comebacks. It's little dump offs. Hey, get Jeremiah Love on an angle route. You did it one time this season and went for 37 yards. Get Jordan Faison on a drag. Get Eli Raridan on a deep over. Get your playmakers the ball on the move. That's what I want to see from this offense tonight.
Yep. Just a real quick recap of what's going to happen tonight. So number one, we by law cannot show you the game. We can't have the game going while we're live. So people saying show the game, if you're referring to the Notre Dame game, we can't show the game. We are going to be talking about what we see. So while you guys are watching the game, we're watching the game, and we're going to kind of give you our in-game analysis as it goes for those who have not seen it. So if you came here thinking we were going to have the game on and then we were going to be talking over the game, we by law cannot do that. So that will not be happening tonight. We are going to be talking to you about the game. Also, what we're going to do when the game starts, when the coverage starts, so we spent about 20 minutes before the game syncing our TVs to be the same. So if you are ahead of us, if you're behind us, there's nothing that we can do about it. If you're ahead of us, what we're going to do is we're going to kind of talk through what we're seeing as the coverage starts. If you're ahead of us, what I would encourage you to do is we will announce the second the ball snapped and the kickoff is off. Vince will announce that. And so what I would encourage you to do, if you are ahead of us, to pause your TV, and when Vince announces the kickoff, hit play, and then that way we're all kind of same page. If you're someone who wants to be on the same time as us, if you don't care, then that's fine. But that's something that people would complain about in the past is that. And if you are ahead, please don't jump into the chat and telling people what happened. So, just this is about Notre Dame. This is about like us giving our analysis. So if you want to be locked in with us, that's the best way to do it. And that's kind of what we did before. So Vince and I were kind of close. Trev was behind us. We just paused it. And then Vince would, Trev would announce the snap is made. We would hit play, and now we're all kind of within about a second of each other. So if you do want to stay in line with us, that's what you do. So just pause it, and we'll announce it when kickoff is going on. So I just wanted to give everybody an idea of that part of it. And then, Vince, you can kind of fill people in on what's the rest of the things that we're going to be doing.
Yeah, so we're going to, we can't do play-by-play or anything like that. We're not a radio broadcast of the game, so don't be expecting that. We will analyze the game. We'll talk about the down and distance ahead of time, and then we'll talk about maybe what we saw after the fact. That type of thing. We're dancing right on that line, but we want to analyze. We're trying to make this as much like if you guys were all here in our room with us watching the game. And this is what we would be doing. We're talking football, and we're talking about what we see and what we think might happen, and things of that nature. And so that is how this is going to go, and we're going to have some fun with it. And at halftime, we're going to take a little break. We're going to let everybody take a little bit of a break, ourselves included. And then we'll come back and we'll do a little first half analysis. Then we'll talk about what we think we're going to see in the second half, and then we'll jump right into the third quarter. Now, post-game show. Everybody's been asking us about the post-game show, what that's going to look like. I'll tell you exactly what it's going to look like. It depends on the game flow. If Notre Dame is doing what they're supposed to be doing, and this game is essentially over in the fourth quarter, at the beginning of the fourth quarter, or whenever Marcus Freeman decides to call off the dogs, that is when we will start the post-game show.
Don't. After what we've seen the last 2 weeks from some of these teams scoring touchdowns, less than a minute left with their backups, I'm serious. Like, hopefully this is a lesson that Marcus Freeman learned. In this era, teams are going to do that. So don't call off the dogs in the fourth quarter against Pitt when your backup defense is on the field. Let them go after Pitt and keep them out of the end zone. Same thing against Syracuse. Hopefully that's a little bit of a lesson that he learns. Not that he did anything wrong, because he's doing it the way coaches are supposed to do it. Like, look, man, we're not trying to embarrass you. You know, Miami is going to do that because they need to do that because they lost to SMU and Louisville, and SMU right now is down 24-14 in the second half, by the way, of that game. So it's not going super well for the old Mustangs right now. And it looks like, Vince, is that we're still about 6-7 minutes away from kickoff. Yeah. We're starting to get an idea now who is going to be playing next weekend in the conference championship games.
Yeah, so let's kind of talk that through a little bit. The only one that really isn't set, I believe, is the ACC, and that all depends on what ends up happening with SMU and Cal. Right now, SMU, I believe, is down.
They're down 24-14 to start the fourth quarter is just about to start. It's 2nd and 20. Cal has the ball at 2nd and 20 at the SMU 32.
They're driving. Okay,
so they are driving, and they're up now 10. Now SMU can score quick.
For sure.
But it's definitely a game where Cal's been in control of this game.
So what that means is if this score holds and SMU ends up losing this game to Cal, that means that Duke will be one of the representatives in the ACC title game, and they will face off against Virginia, who did take care of business against Virginia Tech.
Dominated, yes.
Yeah, 100%. So Virginia, Duke. Yippee!
A 5-loss team is going to play for the ACC championship. And I'm supposed to feel bad for the third-ranked team in that league not getting an at-large bid. That league sucks.
No, nobody ever talked to me again about if Notre Dame joined the ACC, they wouldn't play for the conference title every single year. You can seriously. I'm about to watch Duke play for your conference title. You can sit this one out.
I will reiterate the fact that I can't even tell you how much I want Miami to be in the 11th slot and get bumped by Duke. Like that would be some just desserts right there. That would make my life so much better.
But anyway, Miami should be pissed because Virginia lost 2 ACC teams this year.
Right.
But one of them didn't count. Game. Yeah. So it's gonna be bad.
And in no surprise to anyone, the Big Ten championship will take place in Indianapolis, and it will feature IU and Ohio State, 1 versus 2. And so that'll be a good game. I think that is going to be a very, very good game. Thoughts on that one, guys? I mean, we don't have to really get into it too much. We're going to do that during the week, obviously. But IU, Ohio State, I think is the game everybody wants to see.
Yeah, I think that's. I mean, what I'm curious about that game. I mean, that's clearly the 2 best teams in the Big Ten.
Sure.
Oregon had to play Indiana play at Oregon and beat Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very clear 1, 2, and then 3, and then everybody else. I mean, there's a very clear delineation. There's the 2 top teams, and they're both getting in. Then number 3, and then after that, you've got it. So you know you've got the rest of a bunch of mess. But that'll be a great game. That is the one league. That is the one game where I think definitively the 2 best teams in the league are getting in. I'd say that in the Big 12. ACC, I don't agree with that. I don't think if Bama gets in, I don't think that the 2 best teams in the SEC are getting in. It's just the tiebreakers. I think Big 10 and Big 12, without a doubt, the 2 best teams in those leagues all year are going to play for championships.
SEC championship, I guess, is still in doubt as well because Auburn, Alabama has not finished, and it is a 1-score game. And so if Alabama wins that game, they're in. If they lose that game, then the Ole Miss Rebels, depending on who their coach is, will be in the SEC championship, and that still remains to be seen. Both of those things remain to be seen. And I wish I could send a little message to ESPN and let them know that the word imminent means that it's happening like right now, and they've put up the word imminent for the last 6.5 hours.
I was just about to say.
It's really frustrating.
Buddy, this is the longest meeting of all time.
This is so stupid. But anyway, so we're going to find out who the SEC champ is here in the next few minutes. Once that game goes final, I believe Alabama has the football, and they are about midfield.
Yeah, Auburn was driving late in the third quarter. Auburn was driving, and another ball. They've dropped like 6-7 balls. Auburn is an absolute train wreck. Daniels threw a ball right to the receiver, hit his hands, flew up in the air. Bama picked it and ran it back like 30, 40 yards. So Bama has it first at 3rd and 11 at their own 48. So this is a big play here.
200. There's only 2.5 minutes to go in that game, 250, something like that. So
which game?
In Alabama, Auburn.
No, they just started the fourth quarter.
Oh, well, the ESPN is incorrect.
That was 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
Oh,
is
they
when
have
you
fourth on
updated
here.
it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there's a whole okay. Now they just
whole
fixed it.
another quarter left.
14:58 now. Okay. There's a whole quarter left. All right. So those are the big ones. And then the AAC championship, fellas. Who is going to be in that one? I can't even remember at this point.
AAC?
Yeah.
Those games aren't over yet, but Tulane is dominating, and if Tulane continues to dominate, it's going to be Tulane in North Texas.
Okay.
So Tulane, there's 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Tulane's up 27-0. Gotcha. So if they win, North Texas won last night. They clinched their spot.
They won big, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. So Navy had a shot to get in, but they needed one of those two teams to lose, and it was not looking good because they were playing Temple and Charlotte.
Gotcha.
And Charlotte's going to finish the year 1-11. So
awesome.
it's going to be and right now, if Tulane's in control of their own destiny right now. If they win against North Texas, they're in because they're going to be one of the 5 highest ranked conference champions. What's going to be interesting, very interesting.
Come on,
is the bottom 5 of the playoff rankings on Tuesday night. Because right now, if UVA wins, it's fine. They're the highest ranked. They're in. UVA is going to be a top 20 team. They're in. If Duke upsets Virginia, is it a given that a 5-loss Duke team is going to be ranked ahead of James Madison or San Diego State or whoever?
Yes, because they'll just do it. They'll put them at the bottom of the rankings. They'll do it.
If that's true, then just get rid of the G5 teams out of the whole playoff altogether.
That would be great.
Which they should do anyway, honestly. You know, if it's really about the 12 bets, but that's a different conversation for another day. So we're getting their line up for the kickoff, boys. So we're getting ready to get started now. So again, Vince is going to tell you right when the ball's kicked on our broadcast. So if they're about to kick off, you know, I'd say pause it when it's kicked off.
Hopefully we're all timed up still.
They're about to kick it. We are. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Okay.
So let's get this thing going. So we're gonna have some fun tonight. If you have any super chats, that we'll try to get to answer some of those during the show in between breaks and things like that. So go ahead and throw those in.
Here we go. And it is kicked. And it's
we're good.
Line drive kind of onside kick type thing.
Ooh, boy. Okay. That was interesting. Good awareness there by Matt Jeffrey.
That's a good way to not kick it to Jadari and Bryce.
Hey, you know what? It's one of the smartest decisions a special teams coach has made all year.
Seriously.
It really is, fellas.
I like Frank Reich, first of all. So, you know what? That was a smart decision on his part.
That's called not being an idiot. Hey, that number 24, he's really good.
Mm-hmm.
He's really good. So, yeah. All right. So, again, if you're...
we'll do that a couple more times. I'll do the snap thing a couple more times, and then we're going to kind of let that go.
All right, here we go. 12 personnel.
Snap.
34-yard line. Snap. Okay. Well, I like that, boys. First play of the game. Little sprint out. That's getting CJ Carr going, right? We said that's what we want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Get him out of the pocket. Get him on the move. Nice little concept underneath the fields.
12 personnel, and then you get Malachi Fields going.
Oh, they gave him a first down on that.
I can dig that.
It looked like he was short to me. But hey,
I can dig that.
All right, here we go. Snap.
12 personnel.
Handoff.
Okay, looks like it looked to me like they're running a little inside zone there. They don't run that a whole lot. It's definitely zone action, but it looked like the downhill action was more A gap, Trev, as opposed to the mid zone, and it didn't look like duo to me. So here we go, going some pace here.
Yeah, 2nd and 8.
Right.
Quick sidebar. Shout out to Matt Rose for having the neck roll. I made the joke that he was a neck roll and a crop top away from being a 1980s
and he's got it on tonight.
And he's got the neck roll. I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
Snap.
Yeah. All right. That was mid zone. That was a bad cut. He needed to cut that back. Was that Knapp that got knocked back on that one?
It looked like at the end of the line of scrimmage. So,
yeah, it looked like he an offensive lineman got knocked back a little bit, and it looked like he was not forced. He had to make a cut a little quick, and I think he made the wrong one. So he got 3rd and 8. This is not great for a fast start here. So
based on the field position, I'm imagining this is a 2-down type of
if
deal.
You can
get this,
get something here, right? If you can get 4 to 5, get close to it.
Bring it in for max attack.
Yeah, back to 11 personnel. Let's see here. A little quick handoff. Zone. Oh, there we go.
Give it to him.
Okay.
There we go.
It's
First
going to be
down.
close to the sticks.
No, they gave it to him.
Okay. So that was a little mid-zone action. Trev, I think that right there kind of backs up your point. I don't know that they're running the ball there. I mean, yeah, anytime you give the ball to Jeremiah Love, you can gain 8 yards, but I don't know that you're running the ball there if you're not at least willing to go for it on 4th down. You know what I mean? Get 4 or 5 back at least, and then now you're in good 4th down. And obviously, anytime you give the ball to Jeremiah Love, you've got a shot to pop something. But
yeah, we watched Marcus Freeman quite a bit this season. Kind of once Notre Dame crosses their own 40, Marcus Freeman has kind of given Mike Denbrock the freedom of like flow of the game. Playbook is open that you have 2 downs to get it, barring what you do on 3rd.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to mark that short, would be my guess on the review.
Well, I mean,
We'll
I
see.
didn't see the review. Let me see the replay again here real quick. Yeah, I didn't see that in the way that things go for Notre Dame. It usually they don't.
Yeah,
they don't
I mean,
get the
just
benefit
I
of the
think he
doubt.
actually might be short by like an inch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks short with his left knee looks down about half a yard, maybe to 6 inches. So this, I'm kind of okay with this because let's see what the short yardage can do against a pretty good run defense. So, it looks like they are going to go 4th down here based on Frank Reich's body language. But
yeah, right.
Yeah. So it looks like they're going to call it 4th and inches is what they're going to call it. So it's going to be 4th down. It looks like
we got some requests for a couple more snap calls. So I'll do that coming up here in just a second, guys.
Cool. Said, I mean, what do you just line up and power at them? Do you try the sprint out? What they love to do in 4th down is do the little sprint out stuff to the receivers. I don't know how much I love that. Although, you use your speed as an example. I don't know if I kind of like to see him just kind of line up and go at him a little bit here, boys. I don't know what you guys think.
I'm thinking maybe hard count, check to the sideline and see what they line up as.
I'm old school. Power right in their face.
It's a big moment here.
All right, 4th and 1.
They're in 12. They're in 13 personnel. You got James Flanagan's in the game. So I'd run based on how he did against Pitt. I'd run behind him. He was a monster against Pitt. Under center.
Snap.
He's not.
There we go.
Get
Second effort got him. No, second effort got it. Second effort.
He got stuffed at first.
He did. They gave it to him on the second effort. Sorry, that was a terrible snap call, by the way. So I will give you guys another one on 1st down here.
Come on, Vince.
I know. Slacking.
You had one job, Vince. One job.
Bring in the backup. Bring in the backup.
Lock in.
I hope the players are more locked in than Vince is.
Here we go.
They are pushing the tempo a little bit here.
Well, gave away the blitz.
Yeah, they're bringing it.
Snap.
Yeah. Scramble. It looks like everything was covered up downfield.
Yeah.
Got back to the line of scrimmage. They it looked like they were trying to run a little bit of I'm actually going to see that again. It looked like they were running a little bit of a stop corner action here, like a little smash action. No, they were running slot fade out of a 2-man there. And Stanford had coverage on it. They had the safety over top of Raridan, and then the linebacker ran underneath him, and the flat defender was in front of Fields, who ran. I do like the fact they ran a combo to that side, though. Oh, there goes outside zone. Oh, what a spin move.
Yeah, that was pretty.
The spin move this season for Jeremiah Love is now like last year's hurdle.
Yes.
I mean, he is very masterfully implemented that in his repertoire.
That looked like outside zone, guys. They're getting a really good push on Stanford when they run their stretch stuff, mid-zone stretch, which is what they did a lot of last year. It's using their size against them because if you're working laterally, you can kind of get it more of a push against their undersized line and really get to them. So that was
Second and 2.
3rd and 2. 11 personnel.
Oh, what a nice move. Oh, he almost.
There we go.
He got shoes.
That looked like inside zone as well, right there. So that they are gashing them in the run game right now, fellas. They're gashing.
I love this.
That looked like their quick zone. Trev, remember that they brought that in against Navy. They've gotten better at it each week. That was really nice movement there, and of
the
course
tempo that they're.
So Brian, Go ahead, Trev. Sorry.
I'm just going to say the tempo that they're trying to use on offense right now is really, really working.
Mid-zone. There you go. See ya.
Oh,
come on.
That's the second play in a row that kid has gotten Jeremiah with a shoestring tackle.
Yeah, that's back-to-back 18-yard runs. They're look at this movement right here, running to the left side. This you can tell this is mid-zone. They run mid-zone a ton out of pistol here, but look at them get downhill. Look at that movement by Gerby Lambert and Emil Wagner.
They just collapse.
That's a great backside push. Great backside push by them. That's really bullying Stanford up front right now. Let's see what they can. Now here's our first red zone chance, fellas. First and goal at the 3. 13 personnel.
Ooh,
no push. Absher got beat outside. He got beat off the ball. Looked like mid zone to me. They're going to lose a yard there. Absher just got beat off the ball. Simple as that. So, all right, let's see what they do here. Second and goal here. The 2-yard line.
I think they're going to run it again.
Yeah, I would. Give me 3 straight.
Or a hard play action. One of the two.
I want to see him go right at Stanford. I really do. Let's go 13 personnel again. And yeah, that's 6. Look at that. Look at that hole. Look at that push.
See, and that was good.
The right side of the line just blew Stanford off.
That was good patience.
Trev, I think you could have scored behind that. I'm not going to say me and Vince because me and Vince might have slipped and fell at the 2. I think, Trev, you might have got in there behind that one. I said and you, Vince. We're both old. That's a hell of a drive, boys.
I will that was 12 personnel, by the way, because Faison was just tight.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
They left Flanagan in the game. That's a heck of a first drive, Trev. They absolutely inserted a hell of a first drive. A heck of a first drive.
Man. I mean, look, took over 6 minutes off of the clock. It's what you wanted to do. Move the chains, establish dominance on the ground. That's what I wanted to see them come out and do. And now that you have a good tempo on offense, love the rhythm that they went with on offense. It wasn't, I'm not the biggest fan of the clap with me or the clap check with me stuff when you go tempo. Notre Dame's offense has done that quite a bit this year. Is they'll pick up a first down, rush up to the line of scrimmage, clap, look to the sideline, give the defense a chance to get set. Love the tempo that they ran with. So,
you said you didn't like the clap. All I could think about was League of Their Own with Jimmy Dugan, where he writes on the ball. He's like, avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan. Sorry. That's where my head is right now. That's what happens when I stay up late, gentlemen.
That's a great movie, by the way. Yes. Look at your autograph, Mr. Dugan. Avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan. That's a great movie, by the way. Great movie. Yeah, but I tell you what, the move, they had the one miss by Sully. But other than that, guys, the movement they got up front, especially from the right side of the backside. So they had a lot of success running to the left on some of those runs. But you're running that because the cutback is actually going to come behind the right side of the line. The backside movement, the backside push down from Wagner and Lambert was outstanding on that drive. And it was also true of when they ran it to the right side that one time for a big gain as well, coming behind Sully and Anthony Knapp.
Lambert's lateral movement at 300 and almost 40 pounds is just absolutely insane. Continues to impress me every single week. Every single week.
Trev, I think that you guys talked about the tempo. I love that they went tempo on that first drive.
Oh, yeah.
I honestly, they haven't done as much of that lately. When the offense was really rolling early in the year, they were doing a lot more tempo. And I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised they went away from that. That can really settle things down for a quarterback. But in a game like this, it's smart because when you're playing a team that can't run with you, and this team just can't run with Notre Dame athletically, go tempo because it's going to put them on their heels and it's going to make it harder for Stanford to get all their calls and checks in. Big fan of that action.
Well, and they threw the ball on the first play of the drive. Then they went 10 runs. Now there was a pass that they wanted to throw it, and CJ Carr ended up scrambling. So they basically had 2 pass plays, I believe, called, and then 9 run plays. I mean, they knew what they wanted to do coming into this drive, and they executed it. And they are setting the tone. And somebody asked, is this starting fast? Yeah, this is starting fast. You get the ball, you get to the first drive, you go down and score. You do what you want to do the entire time.
Yes, 100%. Now the biggest question is we've seen this movie before. Remain fast.
Yes,
we've watched Notre Dame against inferior opponents come out and absolutely look like they were going to put up 50 offensive points on the first drive. Now, how do you stack? How do you build on it? You've now established a presence on the ground game. Your interior offensive line, really your entire offensive line is getting a great push off the ball. Now it's time to open it up.
Right.
But I agree. I don't want to be negative Nancy, but that's what I'm looking for in this game.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, fantastic first drive.
That's the beginning of a fast start. Starting fast is never. I mean, because we talked about this in the offseason, Trevor. That last year, a lot of times Notre Dame would. And by the way, that was Jeremiah Love is now the all-time touchdown record holder in a single season for Notre Dame. He just passed Jerome Bettis, who had 20 in 1992, rushing and receiving, not rushing touchdowns. The rushing, he just tied Audric Estime, the record Audric Estime set in 2018 or 2023 with 18. So he has now set that record. So they kicked that ball in bounds. That's an interesting strategy, and it worked.
It worked because they're 4 yards shy of where they would have been. So
shocker, boys. Luke Talich just made a special teams play. I know you guys are going to be really surprised by that, because he's only made 30 of them this year. But yeah, let's. By the way, Vince, let's do a snap on the first one, the hero as well, just to get people.
And I know there's some people that are watching Alabama Auburn and they want us to do that, so we'll do it again once that game is over. But I'll do it right here. Under center, love it. Here we go.
That's why they suck.
10. What?
So they're in 4-3 linebacker personnel.
Snap. I was a little late on the snap call, guys.
It's just downhill run. So the first adjustment we're seeing is they did go 4-3 personnel. So Stanford's in 12 personnel, 1 back, 2 tights, 2 receivers. Notre Dame in the past has always gone 4-3 personnel, which means 4 down, 3 linebackers. They did it again on this drive, and we still saw Bowen and Osbury, but then they also brought in Jalen Sneed. So he came off the edge, and then they brought Jalen Stroman down into the alley. So Jalen Stroman obviously still starting again because Bronte Johnson is still out. So they're now back to their nickel
snap
here.
Oh, try a little outside run. That never works.
You're not getting.
I love when teams try to go outside run on Notre Dame. That's awesome.
That was a great job. Great job by
Josh Burnham.
Devontae Smith to great read by Burnham, but then great job by Devontae Smith to fly outside and force that early cut right to Josh. That's the perfect inside-out way to play that, Trev, because Josh has to do his job, but Devontae has to do his job. It's a great job there. Not jet sweep is not going to be the answer against the boys. Third down. Jalen Sneed on the pass rush. Christian Gray almost had one. So
I thought he was.
That's the other thing we just saw, boys, is Jalen Sneed on the third down package as a pass rusher. I'm going to see the replay of that here.
I mean, nice 3 and out there, obviously by Notre Dame, but a very questionable 3 play calls by Stanford. Also, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, they're probably thinking, well, there's no way Notre Dame's going to think we're going to run a jet sweep against this defense, so let's give it a whirl. Let's see what they can do. Yeah, I went back and looked, and that was Jalen Sneed in the game because when I saw Devontae in the second play and all the green underneath, I was like, okay, did I get it wrong? Was that but Jalen is also wearing that. So I'm trying to go backwards here. So I have the game up on 2 different devices so I can go backwards on the other one and not get ourselves all off on this one.
I want to be like, Brian, what are you doing?
Yeah. So they were 4 down. So they had Bryce Young, Donovan Heinisch, and Jaden Alsbury rushing the passer. And then Jalen Sneed coming from the second level. So Drake Bowen is also on there. So they went to their 3-3 look. So it was Alsbury, Bowen, and Sneed, and then they had Bryce Young, Donovan Heinisch, and Boubacar up front with their 5 DB looks. That was their third down adjustment. So basically what they've done is basically they actually kind of have Drake Bowen in, essentially. And for at least that series, it's Jaden Alsbury that's doing what Kingston did, and then Jalen Sneed brought pressure from the second level. So that's – early on, at least for the first series, that's what we've seen from Notre Dame with Kingston out. That's what we're seeing from them in this game. So I'm curious to see. I'll be monitoring that as we kind of continue to go on this. So what is it, boys? Good play up front, good discipline, right? Flying to the ball.
It's very fundamentally sound by the defense to start off. In that
they were off on that third down, but squeezed tight, so showed off coverage. It looked like, and then came down, which I like.
Well, Nash is remaining aggressive. Send additional pressure on third down. I was happy to see that. I mean, it would be very easy for a defensive coordinator, especially one where start of the season didn't go the way that we all thought that it would, to look at this Stanford team, look at the film and say they can't run with the guys that we have on defense, so let's just sit and play back. Sent the house. I appreciated that. I think Devontae Smith was the slot corner that was in, rerouted his guy. And then we'll add this one to the list of interceptions that Christian Gray should have / almost had. It's a great play. It's a great play.
It would have been a tough pick, I think, but it was a great job of getting in the way, getting in the passing lane, to use a basketball term. I think he did a really good job on that. He baited that throw. He did a really good job of baiting that throw, which I like. He's a very smart defender, and they were playing off on purpose. They were trying to get that throw to be made, and he made it and got lucky that it didn't get picked off, frankly.
Agreed. I agree completely. You want to, for this commercial break, knock out a super chat or two or something while we got a minute?
These are gonna pile up on us here a little bit. You want us to pull those up while you're writing, Brian? Okay, you're muted, brother.
Vince, you go ahead and pull up what you think is relevant to the current conversation.
Fair. Love it. Oh, the control. Okay, here we go. This is appropriate. From Hunter Hall, 1723. Thank you for the super chat. Irish are in the playoffs. Can we please stop with all the pessimism? The Irish have even jumped OU for a home game. Anyway, go Irish. Drinking wine, so please excuse the grammar. At least you spelled grammar right, so I appreciate that. But this is going to be a positive.
I get that one wrong a lot, to be honest with you. So it looks like they're starting 11 actually 12 personnel. Did I just see James Flanagan on the field again? He's going to be 12 personnel with James Flanagan on the field. He's going to be really good, boys.
Yep.
Play action. Here we go.
Ooh, that's a nice.
Come on, play. Jordan. The smaller receivers just all season, guys, just do not fight for the ball very well. They really don't. So that was looks like a bit of a crosser to 6, incomplete.
Oh, he had Fields deep.
He's got to get that ball a little bit out in front of him, though. But yeah, I want to see him fight for that ball a little bit. They just got to attack the ball better. It can't always be perfect.
This is 11
personnel, 3-by-1.
Great running box.
Well, and you can do that. You can go throw on first down because they're so good running the ball on second down. Mid zone. Oh, that's out. Yep, great. Oh, there's that spin move again.
Obviously, they brought heat up
the
middle.
Love's hurt.
I think he just got the wind knocked out of him. That's what it looks like to me.
I would have liked to see him. I'm going to watch that again. I would have liked to see him keep going to the outside on that. I'd have kept pushing that ball outside. I really would have kept pushing that ball outside.
So he's not grabbing his leg or anything like that. He's holding his stomach.
So it's 4-yard gains. We're going to be 3rd and 6. Yeah, it looks like he just got the wind knocked out.
He's pointing at a rib. I mean, I guess that's possible.
Yeah. Irish for Life said, "Can we do the snap thing again?" His dog hit the remote. That's awesome.
Ooh, that looked like a twitch of pain right there.
Oh yeah, that ain't good. That's a little bit more than getting the wind knocked out of him right there.
Yeah,
that's very weird.
Cramp, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's not that hot out there.
Well, he should be. He's walking. It's 11 o'clock.
I know, right? Seriously. All right, so 3rd and 6 here. Oh, that guy came in right with his knee. Did you see that, number 14?
Yeah, he used his knee to stand up on him.
Yeah, put his knee right in on his ribs.
Oh, right there. That's where he was pointing.
Used it to get up to.
That's where he was pointing.
Yep. So Love's got 58 yards on 9 carries so far. Let's see what they can do here. 3rd and 6. They got to get something going here, boys. I want this fast starts include, like we said, putting points on the board consistently.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Let's see what they can do. 2-by-2 personnel, 11 personnel.
You're bringing the heat.
If they're going to throw right behind that, if he brings that edge pressure, they're going to throw right behind that. Yep, slant route right behind it.
Yeah, it was a great read.
I don't mind that ball being a little bit low with the way that guy was driving from the inside. I don't mind that ball being a little bit low. I don't.
Yeah, he closed quick.
Because that guy was giving out. Look, that guy's given like he's slightly inside leverage, but he's playing off. So you got to come level. That's a really nice route by Will Pauling. He has to level that slant off since it's inside leverage by the defensive back. You've got to level that thing off so he can't squeeze in between you. So that way, if he does play the ball, he's got to go through your back. Really nice job there by Will Pauling. Well, another play action.
He wanted it. He wanted it.
He did.
I got you guys a snap count on this next one. I don't want to interrupt Brian.
Okay.
Shout out to CJ for sliding.
Yes. Still even there awkwardly. They need to get somebody from the baseball team to show that kid how to slide. Yeah.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 3 at the 42, 43-yard line.
11 personnel.
Snap. All right. Oh, goodness.
Little swing pass.
That was blocked up real nice.
Yeah, it was. I mean, if they're going to bring those hard charges off the edge, why not go to that? I mean, we talked about this. That's something we thought we were going to see more against Syracuse and Pitt 2 weeks ago. I didn't understand why we didn't see more of that against Pitt. That's a big gain right here.
Yeah, and they're bringing so much heat. You're right, down in the box. Get outside of it because then they got nobody to defend.
So a little nice, easy 15-yard gain, and you're getting your best players the football.
It was a nice block.
They are bailing
Anthony
hard.
Knapp.
Yeah, they're bailing hard when they see pass. Notre Dame's going to be able to hit some outs and come back starting here real soon if they can recognize it. I don't like that. So they're running mid zone there, but they're doing it out of the near side alignment, so the back has to turn. It's like a wrinkle. I just haven't seen that look good so far this year. I don't love that. I really don't love that.
Love is out of the tent, so that's good news. He's just holding his rib.
Yeah. Not sure I'd put him back in right now. I mean,
no, give him a little bit of time, but I want him to get.
I'd love to win the Heisman and everything, but no, they got bigger plans.
So my
that
TV
was mid-zone again.
My connection just went weird, so I couldn't do the snap. Just so everybody knows, but I'll get you on the next one.
So it's gonna be 3rd down. I hope you're still on the same as this 3rd and 4. They're definitely in. Well, you know what? I mean, I don't know, guys. Do you want to give Eric Schmidt a chance to kick a field goal if you get into a 4th and short here, or are you going to go for it again? Decent push there on the mid zone. Stanford's putting a lot of guys in the box right now. I really feel like Notre Dame can get something here if they can.
Here we go.
If they can just increase that.
Snap, handoff, good cut. Oh,
Abster's got to finish that block. He's having some good snaps on this today, guys, but he's also had a couple he's not finishing. He's got to finish better. Because if he just finishes that block, that he's out of there.
This is the right call, by the way. This is the right call.
Were they going for it or?
Yes, they're going for it. And I'm the guy who likes kicking, okay? This is you go.
Notre Dame hasn't made a field goal in game since October 11th. This is the right call.
That's so bad. That is so bad. All right.
That game Jeter did go 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Snap.
They're going to blitz again. And they threw a wheel route right behind it. That's a great call.
It's a great call.
That's just an easy replace wheel right there. So what they're doing there is if they're going to bring pressure, you can do one of two things. You can either bring extra guys in or you can throw behind it. That's exactly what Notre Dame did against USC back in 2018. They brought pressure. So instead of picking it up, you just throw behind it. That's the whole play. That's why Raridan blocks that guy or runs into that guy is you're trying to rub him off. So I love that play call.
It was a great play call.
So now we're 1st and goal again. So we're going to get a lot of chances, boys, to see if the red zone offense is any better. Oh, gosh.
Get outside.
All right.
Oh,
that is one of those plays where that was terrible blocking, but my dude is better than all your dudes.
I was just about to say, like, that's just having Jadari and Bryce.
That's right. That's all. Exactly. So we're 2nd and goal. Vince, let's do another snap. We're 2nd and goal right now at the 1 yard line, 11 personnel,
snap.
Going a little bit of tempo again. And
why'd he stop running? He got in.
What the heck?
Doesn't matter.
He went slow. What was that? I thought he
stopped. I know he stopped. I don't get it.
Yeah.
But whatever, they scored.
Just to remind all the Miami fans out there, this is a team that Miami was tied 7-7 with at halftime about a month ago. So I just want to point that out real quick. So
and needed a trick play to Carson Beck to take the lead.
That's Brian, right. It was waning.
It was because Miami people never get a play in the rain ever. You know, it's funny, guys. Like, there's a couple things that there's been a couple misses up front. If they just avoid those, they're really pushing Stanford around. They just got to get I'm going to go back and try to look at that the play before and see what the heck happened there, because I just saw two guys come through untouched. I don't know what they were trying to do, so I'm going to go back and look at that. So, why don't you guys go ahead and do some chatting?
So,
and I'm gonna
look at that. Well, I mean, are we allowed to talk about other games that are going on as well? Or are we just talking about Notre Dame right now?
Things real quick, go for it.
Yeah, so Alabama's driving. They're in the red zone. The game's tied 20-20, and there's about 4 minutes left in the game. So just FYI.
So they tried to down block there, and Gerby just missed the guy, his guy. So I'm trying to see what the actual play call was. It looks like they were just running mid zone, and he just whiffed, and then Emil took a bad angle to the second level. So just a miss by Gerby and Emil. But then Jadarian's like, yeah, but I'm still better than everybody you've got on scholarship. So there you go.
Touchdown, Bama.
Not surprised. 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
All right, big drive coming up here on defense, boys. If we're talking about putting this team away early.
Absolutely. Because how much time was left? There's a lot of time left. I mean, they go 3 and out, still go down and score in the first quarter, can't they?
A minute 52.
Oh, is that all? Okay.
Yeah, that last drive was 11 plays, 61 yards, 5:27 taken off the clock.
Yeah, okay.
Unless there's a turnover.
Yeah, they haven't done that yet. I mean, defense has been slacking. They've been out there for 3 whole plays. They haven't scored nor blocked a punt. So I don't know what they didn't bring their defense to California, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, last week was going to be extremely tough to live up to. But
yes, that is correct.
It's
go ahead.
I was just about to say it's a small sample size, but my prediction for this game is looking to hold true. This Stanford's offense is going to struggle getting the ball in or near the red zone while the first team defense is still on the field, and hopefully that remains when and if the first team defense decide to take the hats off and call it an evening.
Yeah, I got to tell you that. Go ahead.
I was going to say Cal's about to get their hopes and dreams dashed.
Yeah,
and Duke along with it. We'll see.
Yeah. I love how Notre Dame went at the edge pressures on that series. Like Stanford was bringing edge pressures, and they went right at it. They hit a slant behind a nickel fire, and then hit a swing pass right behind outside of a pressure, and then hit a wheel route right outside of a pressure. Mike Denbrock has got a pretty good read on Stanford's blitz package right now with this pass game.
Yeah.
I think with how off they're playing, I think we'll see Notre Dame go to some of those comeback routes, stop routes, and also do some things where maybe they bring some guys underneath, run a seam, bring a dig underneath. I think we could see some stuff like that. Some mesh, some high-low stuff over the middle would be good against a team that's bailing, because you either hit that crosser underneath it if they're in pure zone, or if they're in man, you can bang a dig or something like that behind it and get them to maybe drive on a couple of those routes, and then you can hit some stuff behind it. So real good series there for the Notre Dame offense as far as just kind of having a read on what Stanford's trying to do.
Just as an injury update, they just showed love going back into the injury tent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So let's do the kickoff, Vince. Let's time it up. So we're going to talk.
Right.
This is going to announce
he's approaching and kick. There you go. They're purposely kicking to let them return it, but they called for the fair catch.
Smart. After they got pinned at the 21 last time. It's just too much team speed for Notre Dame at this point in time.
Yeah.
That's the problem that Stanford has. He looks like he's in some pain right there. I don't think we're going to see him again.
He doesn't have his helmet,
but, hey,
so that's a pretty big tip-off.
Yeah, he got the touchdown record in the regular season. That's what I like.
Yeah. Wish he was able to get the rest. But all right, here we go. I'll do a couple snaps here. Oh, they're finally going to go shotgun. All right.
12 pistol.
Still in 4-3.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, Leonard Moore was close to a sack.
Yeah. They got to close a little bit. Linebackers need to see that option route a little bit better and squeeze on that. They got to close off on that a little bit fast. Sam Rouse, what are those glasses? Was that a Halloween picture? Please tell me that was a Halloween picture and he doesn't really have the nerd specs like that. Please, someone tell me that's not a real thing. That is the most nerdy Stanford thing ever. Come on, guys. Come on.
Snap.
So not a little slide route. They were over that pretty good. They passed that one off that time, it looked like. Usually they try to run through that. That time it looked like they were passing that off. It could have just been great instincts from Leonard, but it looked like they tried to pass that off that time. So that's nice first down play after the completion here.
Yep, 2nd and 10. Clock stopped at 1:15.
Yep. Stanford better hurry up and get lined up. They're still in the huddle at 12 seconds.
They're going to call timeout. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably go to commercial because.
Yep. Yeah, that was a let's go back and look at that first down play again. But yes, Leonard Moore was very close on that one, Trev. I like that call. I mean, again, it kind of speaks to that aggressiveness that we're talking about, right? You're bringing a corner fire.
I appreciated that they called a corner fire for Leonard Moore not 2 plays after he came back onto the field after an ankle injury.
Yeah, Trev's still a little bitter about that one.
Not that we, saw that. Not that we saw that at any point in the season.
Yeah. Just hypothetically speaking.
Just,
that'd be very
putting it out.
True.
Yeah. Putting it out into the ether.
Very annoying, yes.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, how much time's left in the Bama game, Vince?
Great
Still
tackle
27-20.
27-20, 2-minute warning.
All right.
Ball at midfield for Auburn.
All right. So 3rd and 5.
It's a good tackle by Jaden Osbury there. That could have went for some yards.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where it looks like Elijah Hughes and were they running a twist there that just got stuffed? Yeah, that's a little bit of a bigger hole there than I would have liked to have seen there. 3rd and 5.
Looks like they're bringing pressure again. Yeah.
They're not getting there. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Whew. I don't know what the heck happened there. It looked like Christian was – I don't know what happened there. Maybe they're playing cover 2 and he's letting the guy go over top to the safety. Let me watch that again. No, he just lost him.
We don't get to see a replay.
No, he just lost him. He just turned him loose. That was not a good play by Jalen, by Christian Gray. That just was a bad ball.
Well,
So 4th and 5. Yeah.
Fair catch on the 15. So they'll definitely. Well, no, they may not go to commercial here because there's only 28 seconds before the quarter.
Yeah. Well, hey, nothing to get more advertising revenue. You say it's the 15, Vince?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, Horton's first touchdown was an absolute 100% push off. Oh, wow. Look at that. SMU retaking the lead. Jim Phillips is like, oh, my God. I do not want to have Duke in the ACC title game. It's so bad.
I so wanted Duke to win the ACC.
All right. Back to 12 personnel, boys. Stanford has 6 guys up front. They ran counter and just did not. They're not sustaining blocks on some of this stuff. They're really not on like the downhill runs. They're doing a good job on the mid zone and outside zone. They're doing a good job of containing, but on like the downhill stuff, they're not finishing off their blocks. Part is because they're getting beat off the ball. And so they're not getting good angles on the D linemen, and that's allowing them to kind of come underneath them and get to it. So another 12 personnel snap.
That's a quarter.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. If you're going to do that, I mean, honestly, the way that Stanford's pinching inside, I'd almost like to see him run like a toss crack or like a buck sweep or something like that, Trev. They could get outside of this thing easy.
Yeah.
If they were willing to, if they had any of that in their offense, which they haven't shown that so far. Something I'd like to see them kind of add. If a team's just going to clog the box like that, just pin and pull and get that sucker outside.
Yeah, that or
Just
just
toss
quick hitter screen. That or quick hitter screens to the outside. That's an extension of their run game. I mean, honestly, like that's
swings.
I mean, any sort of swings, bubbles. I mean, they'll run those tunnel screens to Faison. Sometimes they'll run them to Malachi Fields. I mean, I'm going to be very interested to go back.
There's some merit though to having some ways to quickly pin and pull and get the ball outside in the run game too. But yeah, I like the perimeter screen stuff too for sure. Which is what the swing pass was, right? I mean, that's what that is. The swing screen is like they're going to blitz off the edge and load the box. Let's get outside of it quickly. Yeah, you're right.
I'm going to be very interested to go back and watch this first quarter film to see what Stanford was doing on the back end to take away some of the things downfield because
they're they're bailing. Like you can see, like they see past that. What are they going to do? Adjust to it for Notre Dame, right? I mean, that's something I want to see a little bit, So first quarter stats: Notre Dame outgained Stanford 128-23. Irish had 46 passing yards, 82 rushing yards, 7 first downs compared to just 1 for Stanford. Notre Dame went 2 of 4 on third down. Stanford went 0 of 2. Notre Dame went 2 for 2 on fourth down. Stanford is not attempted a fourth down pass yet. And the good news is they're 2 for 2 and 2 touchdowns in the red zone, boys. So the red zone offense is actually doing something in this game. How about them apples?
They've had the ball twice. They've scored 2 touchdowns. I mean, that's not much more you can ask for there. And they've been successful with what they were trying to do. So, we'll see how this drive obviously goes. It'll be second and 8 or 9 coming up here on the first play of the second quarter.
2nd and 9 to start.
Yeah. 2nd and 9. Okay.
Yep. So you started the first quarter with the ball. You're going to start the second quarter with the ball. So, and I'll tell you what, somebody said, and 2 for 2 on extra points. Hey, Eric Schmidt's been money on extra points since he took over. He's kicked a lot of them.
He has.
A lot of them. In the last 2 games, he kicked, 5 in the last 2 games? 4, 5?
Like each.
Right? Yeah.
Well, I mean, he had 10.
15. 15.
Yeah, I was going to say, he had 10 in the last game.
And last week, 5 against, because they had 5 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion against Pitt, right? Isn't that what they did in that game? And then, he went 7 for 7 against Navy, I believe, too. So he's 22 of 22 in the last 3 games. Notre Dame has scored 22 touchdowns in the last 3 games. That's it's not bad.
It's a good stretch.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. What does Notre Dame score in the last 3 games? Let me see here real quick. They're scoring 107 plus 49. Notre Dame's last 3 games, they are beating teams by a combined margin of 52 to 10.7. And 2 of those games, we saw a team score in the last 30 seconds of the game. Yeah. Brent Byer says, he's a D1 kicker, man. He should be money on PATs. I get it, bro, but have you not watched this team the last couple years?
And have you not watched a lot of teams? Because their kicking has been an issue across the board.
Yes. It is wild.
And I'll just remind everybody also, he is kind of learning on the job when it comes to being a kicker to a degree. Yeah. He was a punter for the most part. He kicked for his high school, but he's a punter. And he's learning on the job to be a place kicker. Like, that was not the plan when he came to Notre Dame, was for him to be a kicker this year. They were going to teach him, and get him where he needed to be as a backup and then bring him along. So anyway,
all right, here we go. 3rd and 9, bootleg. Oh, come on. Good job by Stanford on the contain there on the bootleg. They read that pretty well. Notre Dame ran a mid-zone left. CJ booted out, and the end stayed there. It looked like CJ might have been able to get that ball off to the tight end, but he had to throw it over that guy, and that's a really dangerous throw. Yeah, no, he did the right thing not throwing that. Yeah, so now we're 3rd and 9? Another 3rd down. The offense is doing some good things, but they're just not really, really kicking it right now against them.
I think Oh, no, that's Price.
Ooh.
Oh, where's he
Where are you
going?
going?
Yeah, Trev, I really want to see the all 22 because he is just not pulling the trigger right now.
No, he's not.
I want to know what they're doing from like a routes concept downfield, because like I just find it hard to believe that I understand they're bailing, but I find it hard to believe that Stanford is taking away everything.
The one route that I could see on the TV copy is Will Pauling, and it's just what he's been doing all year, and it frustrates me, and it's clearly being taught that way. Is they're sitting on, he's running a stop route, and they're sitting right on that route. And instead of either pushing through and running and converting to the seam, or push through him, get him to turn his hips, and then come back to the football, they just stop right where the defender is. You're taking yourself out of the play.
Oh no,
Who threw that? Luke Tausch about to score.
Oh no! Yes, he is.
I love that. I freaking love that.
Great.
Who threw that? Was that
it was
Buckner?
one? It was the up back, and
it might have been Burnham.
Oh, it was Josh Burnham, a former quarterback. Let's go. I love that.
Yeah.
Josh Burnham, who was a quarterback in high school.
Yeah, it was Burnham.
That is crazy.
I mean, he could not have been more wide open.
Okay, and you know what I love about that is more of Luke Tauch's speed level than what we saw against Florida State last year. Like, he was moving right there.
Yeah.
He never recovered his legs when he stumbled on that interception last year. You know what I'm talking about? When he spun around, he never got his legs back. That's why he didn't look faster than he was. And so people who saw that play have been living in this world of he's not real fast, and you saw it there. He can run.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's going to go run a 4.4 at the combine, but Luke is a lot more athletic than people think. Love it. I love that call.
That was great.
That was great. That call. I love it. I'll take that every day of the week. So Josh Burnham is now Notre Dame's leading passer in the game, and he has the highest quarterback rating on Notre Dame history. It's got a quarterback rating on the season of 1,135.6. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's decent.
Yeah,
that's decent.
Good.
Retire.
Somebody said, so has fast start been checked? For the defense, for the team, yes. I still don't think the offense is really clicking. They're just kind of bullying Stanford a little bit with their run game, but they're not really like clicking. Stanford's doing some things in the pass game that clearly have Notre Dame a little out of sorts. And right now, the problem, Trev, when you just bail like that and you're running nothing but horizontal stretches, it makes it a lot easier to cover all that. Horizontal stretches are when it's like you're stretching the defense for width. So 4 verticals is technically a horizontal stretch. It's kind of inside out as opposed to high-low routes. And they're just getting on. They're bracketing Malachi, and your inside guys just aren't moving and aren't getting open. So you're going to have to change things up. You're going to have to run some snag concepts. You're going to have to run maybe, some smash stuff where you bang the hitch, or here's another thing, run some flood concepts. Like, I think those are things you're going to have to do. Get those guys chasing your fast guys. Run some deep over routes instead of just everything being vertical and everything being horizontal stretches. So they're going to have to kind of figure that out a little bit in the pass game. So Stanford's doing a lot more single high too, guys, which is kind of clogging up some of the intermediate stuff. But I think there's some things to be there.
I'm going to,
go ahead.
Say we're at a commercial break. I'm going to pull up some of these super chats. Because a lot of them are pertaining to the beginning of the show. So this one from Big Hoss has been waiting for one of these. Go Irish. Thank you very much for the super chat. Big
Thank
Hoss.
you, man. Appreciate you.
Trey, thanks for
the super
chat.
Real quick, Cal just scored with 43 seconds left to go, 38-35.
And Durham celebrates.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Trey, thanks for the super chat. This weekend has not been ideal, but we get to watch Love and Price soon, and we shouldn't take that for granted.
Absolutely. That's from before the show. That's the big thing is Notre Dame just needs to handle business. If they handle business, they're fine. Everybody's freaking out about, A&M loss. Well, both of the teams that beat Miami will now be unranked going into this last week because SMU is going to fall out of the top 25 if they lose this game. Yeah. And yes, Lou Holtz, Thunder and Bolts. We do like that. Beautiful fake.
Oh,
so yes. Thank you for that. Thank you.
And we got one here from Tyler. Can we just laugh at Miami for putting up that garbage touchdown, calling timeouts again so that they can say that they won by more against Pitt?
Yes, we can laugh at them for
We
that.
can laugh, and I will also say that the committee is watching. Like, they know what is
Yeah.
happening. It's not like they don't
Absolutely
just
they
pick
do.
up the newspaper the next day and look at box scores.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're
Yeah.
watching, and they've proven with the way they've ranked things that they're
Mhm.
watching. So I think it's okay. They can do whatever they want to do.
All right, so we are now kickoff here, touchback, I assume.
All right, we'll do a little bit of a get right here. So here comes the kick. Boom. There's the kick. And fair catch. So
Defense is starting their third series of the game right now. And let's see what we got from the defense. Let's put this sucker away real fast. I'll say this. Notre Dame has not had a lead going into the second quarter against Stanford since 2021. So I will say this is good. This is good.
It's a weird stat.
Right.
It's just a weird stat.
It really is. It really is. Yeah. Cedric Irvin Jr. on the carry for Stanford, downhill, no gain. It should be noted, fellas, that Cedric Irvin's brother, Amari, younger brother Amari, just committed to Notre Dame this week. So, and I will always have a lot of respect for Cedric Irvin Jr. because even though his dad was mad about how things went, he was always very classy and respectful when Notre Dame kind of took his commitment away. I gained a lot of respect for Cedric during that process. All right, 2nd and 10. I mean, Stanford's just going 12 personnel, trying to run it right at Notre Dame. And
it's an interesting strategy.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. It's play action. Boot. Come on, Jalen. That's just Jalen Snead just turned the guy loose.
Yeah, and he fell down, and then he decided to go.
But he fell down because he was disengaging to go to the quarterback.
I don't like it. That was just poorly played all around.
Yeah, they got him on that one. They definitely got him on that one. All right. Second first down of the game for Stanford. Yes.
Look at that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, let's see what they can do here. All right. 2nd and 10. Elijah Young, former modern day star. This is 11 personnel, finally. All right. Play action. Oh, deep over. Oh, Christian's got to keep sinking, but it's a good job getting underneath that guy. It's going to be a really tough ball to complete with him underneath like that.
It is.
I mean, you want to stay underneath the guy. He just was a step too close. Especially with the sideline creeping up. If you have a little bit more room, maybe you can get that ball over there. That's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
Need this D-line to start pinning its ears back a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're not getting after right now. A little quick trap play. That's not going anywhere.
It was a good job by Batelho.
Yes, it was. Part of me wonders if they get 2 on that. Part of me wonders if they're just not trying to really, like if they're kind of going back to what they were doing early in the year, where they're kind of playing gap control and just covering.
Yeah,
yeah, maybe
because they're really not getting after it. So let's see here. So 3rd and 8. Notre Dame's coming up. Looks like they're playing man here, dropping and only playing 4. And I freaking hate this. I just don't get this. You just leave. There were 2 guys wide open on that play because they're bailing coverage. The Drake Bowen flies off the field. The flat defender flied off the field. There was 2 guys wide open. He could have thrown the ball to the tight end who was also wide open.
Yeah.
Like, I hate this. It's 3rd and 8. Their quarterback, they're 120 something in the country in sacks allowed. And you're dropping 7 and bringing 4 on 3rd and 8. Come on, man. Another inside run that's
Drake
going
Bowen
nowhere.
Just stuffing the hole.
Just filled.
Oof. That's how a middle linebacker plays that position.
Yep.
Yeah, right there.
Yep. I don't get that. I'm still pissed about the 3rd down call. I just don't get that. And this is a solid quarterback too. So let's see, 3rd and 9 or 2nd and 9. Now they're showing man. Let's see. Okay, now they're bringing something. And he's got to see what I'm saying? Like, why is that so freaking hard? I mean, if you'd have done that on 3rd and 9, Notre Dame's got the ball right now.
Yeah.
Hey, J Love back on the sideline, running around. He's got his gloves on. Hey,
Yeah.
I think he would have gotten into street clothes if he wasn't going to play. I'm just going to say it.
I don't know.
He's still kind of.
I wouldn't play him. It's 21-0. I know you want to get the Heisman and all that. It's still unlikely even then. Let's see 3rd and 9. It's a big play here for the defense. I want to get a stop here. You got 3D
they're bringing some heat now.
5. Yes, thank you. See what I'm saying? Like,
Great
force the
tackle.
ball out quickly. Great job by Devontae Smith. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You bring pressure. Their offensive line's not good at protecting the quarterback. That forces the quarterback to get the ball out quickly. And look what happens. 2 straight dropbacks, and you force them, you know, both times you pressure them and get the ball out quickly. One's an incompletion and one's a pass where you have to get out quick and you drive on it. I don't understand. I don't understand why they would do that. You're trying to get too cute in that situation.
I appreciate the fact that it showed us Stanford's 4th down conversion rate as its ranking in the ACC, because this is an ACC game.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate that.
And what was it? 16th?
It was 8th.
Oh, nice. Why would you throw a slant route at Leonard Moore?
They didn't watch film.
Well, I mean, again, you just got heated up the 2 previous plays, and you're probably thinking we got to get rid of the ball quickly. So
he's staring him down. Holy moly.
I mean, he sees 5-man. He sees Notre Dame walk up, and he's thinking, okay, they're coming. And so he just gets rid of the ball quickly. That's what pressure will do to you. You know what I mean? Like, imagine that. And if you do want a zone, and I don't have a problem with a zone call. They had zone fires that worked great against Syracuse. It's that soft zone that let's bail everybody. Because if you go back and watch that play, the tight end was also open on that play. He could have thrown in 2 guys for a wide open first down. That's what I don't get. Just it's the soft zone coverages that we haven't seen a lot of in recent weeks. That's more of my issue. But hey, you know what? Next 3 pass plays, pressure. Yeah. And Stanford went 1 of 3 for 2 yards?
Look, Chris Ash is not a quick study, but he eventually gets it. All right. So he's like that kid at the end of the quarter that's asking for extra credit to try to get back up to where he needs to be and then nails the final. But anyway, here we go. So we got some super chats here still. Rebel Irish, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for doing this, boys. Gonna be awesome. It is awesome. So appreciate that very much. Let's see what else we've got here. From Alex, grass looks pretty iffy. It usually looks pretty
Stanford's
iffy.
grass is always bad.
Yeah.
I remember being there for the 2013, 11 or 2011 or 2011 game, and TJ Jones just kept slipping. Theo Riddick kept slipping the whole game. Their field has always sucked.
Crazy Bam, how scared are we about our kicking game in the playoffs? Thanks for the super chat, Crazy.
Extra points, I feel a little bit better about. Field goals, I don't feel great about.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fact of the matter is they still haven't made a field goal since NC State. And it's not like that was the last time they attempted a field goal. So here's hoping it gets turned around. But I would be lying if I said it wasn't a concern.
It's a concern. I'm not scared. Like that. It's a concern, but I'm not scared. And I also don't think that the first round, I don't think is going to come down to kicking. It will probably moving forward. It'll be an important piece of the game. First round, I'm not worried about it. So that's where I'm at. We got one here from TA. Thank you so much for the super chat. It says, I'd pay $20 for this coverage. Thanks.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it. I'm glad we can do it. You know, it has kind of the planets have to align a little bit for us all to kind of be in one place to do it.
And Trev was originally going to go out to Stanford, and then we decided not to. Fat Fish, my man, Fat Fish. SMU goes down.
Okay,
so we will see Duke in Virginia.
Let's go, Duke.
Okay. Hey, here we go. Real quick. Pete Weber got an announcement. My wife and I are expecting a new Irish fan in May of 2026. Baby girl on the way. Go Irish. Pete, congratulations, man. That is awesome. That is awesome. Do me a favor, Pete. Shoot me an email. Okay. I want to go over something with you real quick. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. All right, let's see what this offense can do, boys.
Here we go. 10:46
Where's this
left in
drive
the
starting
second.
at? Where's this drive starting at?
Pretty good 46-yard line, minus 46.
All right. 11 personnel. So, yeah, they're in single high coverage here.
Oh, got
They're
him.
just going to take a shot. And he underthrew him a little bit too much. Yeah.
I feel like you still got to catch that. But
he does.
Just because I have a high, like I no, the bar is high.
He should catch that. No, it wasn't a good ball. But it's like, it can't be like if the ball's not perfect, you can't catch a pass.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, if that's the standard for CJ Carr, then goodness gracious. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you got to help him out. He's throwing some absolute dimes to you this year. You got to help him out a little bit. You know, so now 2nd and 10. Aeneas Williams in the game.
Yes, he is.
Still 11 personnel. Aeneas is a dude. It's wild that you can lose Jeremiah Love and put a guy like Aeneas Williams in the game.
6'5"
They just ran mid-zone, and once again, the backside of the line just crashed them down.
Yep.
Now, what Stanford's doing is gets another nickel fire, and that's Stanford's way of trying to kind of protect that and thinking that they can get something on CJ Carr's backside. So, something to keep an eye on. 3rd and 4. Notre Dame's gotten to a lot of third down situations in this freaking game. This is their 7th third down opportunity coming up right now. They're 2 of 6.
Ooh.
And do not love that. Do not love that at all. All right, bunch formation. Inside
First
zone.
down.
Great run by Aeneas. He saw that backside and he cut it, hit it quick. Good push. That's what we're talking about, those guys. That was not a dominant blow them off the ball snap. That was get a body on a body and let the backs work. I'll take that all day. I'll take that all day. Love that.
1st and 10.
Okay.
Here we go. Stanford territory, 38-yard line.
All right, 2 by 2. Let's see what they do here. All right, now they're showing 2 high look. Backing off. That safety's going to rob down backside. Yep, that's what he's doing.
Oh.
All right. Oh,
that
wheel
play
route.
look familiar?
Oh, that's great.
Does that play look familiar?
Yeah. Great ball. Yeah, but, you know, we couldn't find any way to get him on the field all year. You know,
I know.
Totally. Totes. Love that.
Totes
Love
goats.
that play call. Love that play call. I mean, you're just that linebacker. Matt Rose is not running with Aeneas Williams. That's just a bad job by Stanford coaches.
There's not a lot of linebackers in this country that could run with Aeneas Williams on that route. Okay?
Great read.
Penn State
was
proved that last year.
Runner.
That was also not a well-blocked play by Notre Dame. But Aeneas just kind of stayed on his track. There was nothing that knocked him off of his mid-zone track. So he just stayed on it and got right inside the tackle for a 6-yard gain. The backside did not block that well at all. Very inconsistent blocking here today. Very inconsistent blocking. Somebody said Sider kept him healthy. Keeping him healthy for the playoffs. I love that. That's smart. It's 11 personnel. Let's see here.
Audible.
Yeah. I mean, it's just checking the opposite run side. So they're going to run to the tighter technique here. And Stanford brought 2 off the edge.
Oh, bad miss there.
There's just been too much of that in this game, boys.
Yeah, Gerby missed on that one.
Yep, just turning guys loose. There's been too much of that. So when they check to that, so what Stanford sees is they're saying when Notre Dame checks like that, they're not checking the back, they're checking the run. They want to run to the tight technique, which is the guy closest to the center. When Stanford saw that check, that's good coaching. They're going to run something here. Let's bring 2 guys off the edge and slant to that motion, and it worked out really well for them. Smart coaching. Little slide route to Eli.
Nice tackle. I mean, break, I should say. Man,
that was all Eli.
That was all Eli.
That was all Eli.
He should have been tackled about 3 yards shy of the first down.
I'll give it to him, man. They're trying hard the last couple of weeks to get my man a touchdown.
Yep.
Like they're.
It's like, come on, bro. You only had to break one more tackle. Come on, Eli.
He's 6'7".
All right.
Just throw it.
Red zone offense again. 1st and goal. Touchdown.
Yes, he's in.
That's a
he
that was a great run.
Yeah, there we go.
That was not great push from the front.
Right.
He just hit it perfectly.
He found a little bit of a seam, and then he reached
Yeah.
across too. He reached the ball, which was great.
Yeah, great. That was a great series by Aeneas Williams. Absolute great series by Aeneas Williams.
Yeah.
He was decisive that whole series, man. He was.
Oh, he's definitely a one cut back and go. He's a strong runner, man. Gets his shoulder square. I love watching Adias Williams run the football. And honestly, shout out to Notre Dame's red zone offense because they've now had 3 opportunities in the red zone and they are 3 for 3.
All right.
Get to a third down. Did they get to a third down?
Multiple times.
Such in the goal line situations?
Yes.
No.
Yes, they did. The throw to Raritan was third down.
But that wasn't a goal to go in their goal to go situation.
True. That was not goal to go.
And their goal to go is if they got into a third down.
I don't think so.
Okay. That's good. I mean, you're scoring 1 or 2 times. Notre Dame right now has 105 rushing yards on 23 carries against a pretty solid run defense. That's not bad at all, boys.
Yeah, it's a decent day at the office. So
Vince, you want to get a couple super chats here during the commercial break?
I sure do, because we got them lined up. Here we go. XDJ Rose, thanks for the super chat. New to the channel. Where can I buy a Love jersey? Bookstore. Fabletics or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, you can also go to the Hammis bookstore. I think they'll direct you to where those can be. But Fanatics, is it Fanatics?
Yeah.
Fanatics,
maybe.
Yeah.
Brian B., thank you so much for the super chat. Love the live show. Are we worried about who won this week? Not yet.
No, as long as Notre Dame handles business, I think they're going to be fine. I really do. I know there's a lot of freaking out, but I'm just not worried about it, especially with Notre Dame's absolutely dominating Stanford right now.
Mm-hmm.
So Miami beat Pitt because of a garbage touchdown more than Notre Dame did. This is a team that a month ago Miami was tied 7-7 with at halftime and scored in the last 2 minutes to tie it at 7-7.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to, so like, yeah, I'm not worried.
Ethan Kaufman, thanks for the super chat. We should pass Oklahoma after both teams 2 weeks, keeping Love out for the playoffs now. So a couple different thoughts there.
I mean, I would love nothing more than to continue his Heisman push, but Brian said it earlier, there's bigger things kind of at hand right now. And with a rib injury that is that high, potentially, I'm assuming it's a rib, you play those safe. I mean, this is now, back-to-back seasons where Love gets hurt in the final regular season game. I would like for him to be 100% or as close to for the postseason. So I'm not pushing my luck with him. That's just me personally, which stinks because it's likely his last regular season game. But I'm playing it safe for the postseason.
Lou Holtz, Thunder and Bolts, Cristabal's post-game comments, gross. Would love somehow to play Miami in the CFP.
What did he say?
Oh, I'm sure he was stumping for Miami. I mean,
head-to-head should always matter.
Yeah.
Wah. I mean, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I misspoke there.
Oh, that's great.
Little super sticker from Shay Hambryce. Appreciate that very much, Shay.
Got one here from Andy Goldrush. Thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate the Gamecast with Osweiler as the announcer. No problem. Mute that sucker. We got this. All right.
Yeah, he is not good.
Just mute it and turn us up. Okay. He says, do you think it was a dirty play that hurt Love? Kind of looked intentional to me.
I mean, I'd like to think he just was kind of going down and his knee went down, but yeah, I kind of had a little bit of the same thought, to be honest with you.
Wow, it's a good thing
I'm
Stanford
not gonna lie.
fans showed up in this game. All right.
I'm not going to lie.
Let me pull this away. All right. Notre Dame's kicking off here. Now.
Let's get a kick call, Vince. There we go. All
Another
right.
fair
catch it. Yeah. All right. Another big series by the defense. So there's how much time's left? About 7:26. I would like to get another quick stop here. You get a quick stop here, I think you got a chance to at least get 2 more scores.
Oh, I agree.
But for sure, one more. I still want to see the offense, the pass game get going. I don't love how the pass game looks today.
No.
I really don't. I don't.
No, I mean, look, this is so far what we've seen from the offense. A lot of it is just our guys are better than your guys.
Yep.
Like there's been some good, but it has been predominantly our guys are just better than your guys.
Yeah. A little short run there, but it looks like Jason Onya got his hand on the face mask there. They've been a little sloppy at times on defense with just a couple mistakes, turning guys loose and then Reaching for a face mask. I don't like that. Is this fourth series by the defense?
Yeah.
Yes.
More downhill running though from Stanford. They're feeling themselves when it comes to that.
I think they're just trying to keep Notre Dame honestly, and I think they're also just trying to shorten the game.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, I just think that's part of it too. Frank Reich's not an idiot. He knows his team has no chance. This is 12 personnel with a reduced look. That means everybody's a little bit closer to the box. Another play action.
They do it.
Okay.
More again.
They ran a crossing route. I love that.
Oh, great. No.
Are you serious? They're going to call defensive pass interference? You got to be kidding me.
That's a bad call. Unless he rerouted him or something that we didn't see.
I didn't see the backhand.
Illegal man downfield.
Okay, ineligible on Stanford. Okay.
I was about to say, if they call that DPI, then you just can't play coverage. Look at Freeman joking on the sideline too. He's like,
I was about to lose my crap on you guys right now. I was about to go off.
It's like, I'm sorry for what I said about your mom on that one.
Yeah,
that's my bad.
Take that back. I thought you guys were going to screw us again, like we always get the ATC cruise.
That is great.
Yeah,
that was great. I'm glad they caught that interaction.
But that was great technique by Leonard Moore. Play underneath. Don't let you know what I mean. And then when the ball gets there, when he shoots his hands, you shoot your hands. It's really great job by him. Another inside run. They're just not getting any kind of push on Notre Dame.
Jason, wrap him around the waist. That's good. No face mask this time.
Like, the D line's not really whooping Stanford right now, but they're not getting beat by Stanford either. You know what I mean? That's why they're not able to run the ball. They got 17 yards on 8 carries right now. So, I mean, they're not playing great, but they're still winning the battle. You know what I mean? It's a big third down play here. 6.5 left. All right, let's see what they're going to do here. So they're showing pressure too high. See, Adon's going to come. See, one of these guys going to come. Oh boy. They caught a break there. Notre Dame. That was dumb.
Talking about the confusion on the top side.
Yeah, because they didn't know what was going on. A Stanford guy came wide open. Like, this defense is just really playing sloppy right now. It's just Stanford can't make them pay for it because they're just not very good. Yeah.
He didn't even look topside. He only looked down low.
Oh, come on. See, this is the stuff that frustrates me in games where you're playing an inferior opponent. You lose your discipline. You don't do the things you're taught to do. You're lining up on 3rd and 8. You're not lined up. Who's doing what? Who's covering who? You're turning guys loose. Like, they're just not as locked in right now. They're dominating, right? And so I don't want to put too much into that, but like, that's the stuff that if you're Coach Freeman,
but that's frustrating as all heck, man.
You. Yeah.
Well, now they're going to go.
This is not who we are. Why? They absolutely should. This is not who we are. We're not that team. We need to be more disciplined. Yeah, 4th and 8, you don't go for it. 4th and 3, you absolutely go for it. You're down 28-0. What do you got to lose? I mean, this is absolutely what you do. All right, let's see what they got here. 12 personnel, 3-by-1. And they're just running the mesh. That's a pick. Like, I'm sorry. That
was a massive pick right over the middle.
He freaking ran right into Christian Gray. Like, how's that not a pick? Like, I mean, was the ball not? I mean, come on, man. That's got to be a penalty. No, it was Jaden Alsbury that ran into him.
Yeah.
It was his own guy that ran into him. This is just they're just playing sloppy right now. Like, just mental mistakes. They're getting ready to punt you the ball, and you're trying to play. So, like, when we talk in the show, Trevor, about play within the structure, that's not Don Schuler not playing within the. That's him trying to. I want to go block a kick, and so you're trying to jump this. You're trying to get a jump on the snap, so you can kind of have so you can go get a kick. That's trying to play hero ball, and you can't have your captains doing that. Now, Stanford's got the ball in Notre Dame territory, and they've got to drive. They're put a drive together, and now you're going to be under 5 minutes in the clock. You had a chance to go put another one on the board. That stuff will frustrate me.
No, extremely. I mean, this game is significantly more. It's closer to Boston College than it is Syracuse. It's just Stanford is not as good as Boston College athletically.
Right. Well, and Notre Dame's executing better in a lot of ways, running the ball early in this game. No discipline on the cutback lane. Yeah, it's frustrating. Yeah, the defense is losing focus right now. Like, they're losing focus. That was bad. This is why Jordan Patel hasn't played as many snaps lately. Like, you've got to do a better job here. Like, you're the contain guy. You can't, you know. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Are they like protecting? I've seen Bubakar play, obviously, but he hasn't played a ton. This kind of series is very frustrating.
Have you seen him play tonight? Because I don't remember seeing
him. Yeah, he started.
Yeah,
he's definitely played.
He's been playing.
I just feel like every time I look up, I'm seeing Pataho, and and he's the backup to him. So 1st and 10. We're now about 4 minutes left. You just missed it. You've allowed 2 whole minutes already, and it's 1st and 10 to come off the clock, which means your offense might not get another crack at this. So, really good job there by Jason Onye at the line at point of attack. Watch him knock back the guard, got great extension there and ate up that gap and forced the cutback. That's a good play right there. Now they need more of that. Definitely need more of that. It's 2nd and 9 here, boys. Frank getting old. I still remember him as a player. Led one of the greatest playoff comebacks in history when he was a player at Buffalo.
Buffalo Bills.
Actually, he led one in college, too, at Maryland. All right. Inside run.
That stop.
Yeah, Jalen's just got to finish that off. That's a tough angle to get downhill and get that, too. It was a nice little 2-yard run. So now was it going to be 3rd and 7? Now, so if you're Stanford, is this 2-down territory for you, or are you going to kick a field goal to avoid the shutout if you get to 4th down? What do you do here? If you get to 4th down, do you take the points, or do you try to get a touchdown?
If it were me, I would go for the touchdown. You have nothing to lose except be spoiler. I mean, you're not kicking a field goal here is not going to ignite a comeback. Agreed.
So 5-man pressure. Well, that's a lot of holding right there. No call. It looks like they got away with one a little bit right there by Devontae Smith. Looked like he had some jersey. Looks like they're going to kick the field goal.
Yeah, I'd take the points here. You need some success at the end of a drive, and there's no guarantee you're going to have success on 4th and 7.
Did you guys think he got a little bit of jersey on that one? I thought he was holding that guy.
I don't know. It's hard to say because he was from the view we had, it was on his backside. So
I think he was trying to sell it. Notre Dame plays tight coverage.
Let me go look at that one again.
What's there to look at? Is it incomplete?
I have no idea. No, they're lining up 39-yard field goal. All right, let's see here. What are we doing here, guys? Come on. Let's get this thing kicked. What are we doing?
Oh, there was something wrong with the clock.
Oh, okay.
They added time. I guess
the clock was running.
You guys watch the kick. I'm watching the 3rd and 7 play again.
Good
snap. I think you guys might have been right on that.
Nailed it.
Drilled it.
Right down the middle.
Yeah.
Trev, this goes to your point that it is hard to shut people out.
Man.
Especially Power 4 teams.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you're in Stanford's shoes, yes, you're not going to win this game, but you need some success. You need to be able to have a drive where something good happened at the end of the drive. And for me, I'm kicking the field goal, especially if you trust your kicker, unlike Notre Dame.
Yep.
Definitely something to hang the hat on.
Yeah.
So you got 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Is that what I see on the clock?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. There's a lot of W's on that board that on the television.
Yeah.
Except for Texas A&M.
Yeah, that was a really sloppy defensive series.
It was. I agree. This kid's at the wrong game. He's got his Jacob Rodriguez sign. Number 10.
I'll respect him. He's in a Texas Tech hoodie.
He is. Yeah. No, he is. I just think it's funny.
I've said this before, if I was doing Heisman Trophy voting, if it was up to me to pick the finalists, I absolutely, oh boy. I absolutely would have Jacob Rodriguez there. He's a heck of a football player.
Oh, absolutely.
And how about Texas Tech handling business today with a playoff? I mean, they basically locked the playoff. If they lose next weekend, I think they're still in. And just come out and destroy. Worst home loss for West Virginia since 1891. I saw on the ESPN crawler today.
I think Jay Love is getting ready to go back out.
I think he is too. He was just smacking his helmet. That's just not great. I mean, he almost got to the 25, which, yeah, he's on the field. Here we go.
Oh boy.
The man wants his record.
About that. I don't know.
I have all this concern, and he's gonna mess around and like house this or something.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like I was, oh no, you got to save him for that, and then he might just be out the gate. But
yeah,
I like this though. Good CJ in rhythm.
Yeah, little hitch route to Malachi.
Going back to a little bit more tempo too.
Oh, empty. Is Jeremiah still out there? Did they line him all the way to the bottom?
Yeah, he's
screen. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Another third down.
2-minute warning.
They get. Yeah. So that was.
How do they let the clock go to 1:58? It should be 2 minutes even. They weren't running a play.
Did the play? Okay, so
the play was over. The play was over.
It's an ACC crew, dude. What did you expect?
They need to send it to that, really cool behind the scenes replay booth so we could just hear him talk about it.
The guy running the clock is hired by Stanford. They're not part of the ACC officiating crew. All right,
really? I thought it was part of the cruise.
I don't think so. Yeah, like that's game day operations. Scoreboard, PA announcer, that kind of stuff. All right. Here we go. How about one from Maltavius? Thanks for the super chat. Aeneas Williams ball touching fund. I don't care how you feel about how it sounds, Brian.
He knew exactly where I was going to go to because I'm like, bro, this is a PG-13 movie. I met you. I've met your son. Come on, man. You got to be better than that. Come on, bro. You can't say that to
I appreciate
us
it.
Us. I love the fact that he knew exactly where we were going to go with that one.
I appreciate it.
Or at least how I was going to go with that one. So.
Not touching that one.
Nope. Our buddy Joe.
Good idea, Trevor. Very good idea.
Our buddy Joe Poppity, thank you very much for the super chat, my guy. He goes, so much fun. Thank you so much, fellas. I don't have to bug Vince during the game. LOL. I'm just going to enjoy the game. Go Irish. Go IB. I hope you are just enjoying the game, my guy.
Yeah, they're up 28-0.
Your stress level is usually pretty high.
Yeah, we're always going to critique things that need to be better and point out things when they're not perfect. Like that last series is frustrating. We're not like, this is why this team won't win a championship. We're not saying all that. It's just like, dude, it's what happens when you're dominating a bad team.
Right.
You start getting outside of what you do. You start playing hero ball. You make mistakes. You lose discipline and focus. I just want to see them get that back. That's all.
Yep.
CJ Carr has now finally matched Josh Burnham's passing yards total for the game. Just want to point that out to everybody. So,
from Big Hoss, thanks for the super chat. Devontae Smith's arm sleeves are sick. He's got the green ones on. They definitely. He's got a lot of green accents going today. I dig it. I noticed it right away.
Look good, feel good, play good, baby.
Yeah, man. Props to the green accents because I believe he also has green cleats on. So, Brian, this one's for you from Zach. Thanks for the super chat. Thoughts on the new Stanford coach?
I don't know a lot about Tavita Pritchard. I know he played quarterback there, and I know he was Andrew Luck's backup. So, there's obviously a relationship there. Mm-hmm. He's been an NFL quarterbacks coach. I don't know a lot about him other than that. I don't follow the NFL. I don't watch the NFL. I'll do a little bit of homework on him. It was a little bit of a surprising move. I don't know that Tavita Pritchard. I mean, Tavita's he's doesn't have a lot of experience. However, he has coached at Stanford. He coached under David Shaw. I think he was David Shaw's offensive coordinator for a few years, if I remember correctly. So he has college coaching experience. He hasn't been in the NFL the entire time, but he's never been obviously a head coach. And I think he's been a quarterbacks coach in the NFL for a few years. But thing I'll say is, look, he played in that golden era of Stanford football, and he played for Jim Harbaugh and David Shaw. So he knows what Stanford football can be. Does he have the chops to get him there? We'll find that out. But that's the one thing I do think he has going for him. He knows Stanford. He knows what it takes to win there. So, yeah.
All right, Notre Dame back on the field. Hand off to Love.
He missed the cut. He should have cut that backside.
Up.
Yeah.
Absolutely swallowed up. 4th down. Do you punt? You go for it here.
I'd go for it.
And Love's helmet came off, so he's got to come off anyway.
He missed the cut on that. He should have cut that back. Yeah.
Looks like they're punting.
God, dog. Yeah, that was a gross series. He missed that cut big time. So you put Jeremiah Love back in the game for that? Okay. Yeah, I don't.
Well, then Stanford calls timeout. Look at that. I like it. Go get him, Frank.
All right, put the offense back on the field.
Yeah,
I was just about to say, give Notre Dame's offensive time to think about it, and they're thinking about it.
Marcus Freeman just said something about a timeout. He's like, hey, if they're going to call timeout, we'll go for it.
Mm-hmm. I would. Yeah, I didn't love that series at all. That was a very conservative, I didn't like that series.
Oh, no, they're still punting.
That's gross.
Maybe.
They are. Yeah, they are. You could tell by the alignment. That was gross.
Great punt. Not a great punt there.
Yeah. That was not the end of the series the half that I wanted to see, boys. But still, you're up. You're going to be up as long as you don't completely collapse. You're going to be up 28-3 going into halftime. So,
yeah, there's minute 41. They still have all 3 timeouts. I bet they'll, depending on what Stanford does on the first play, I think they'll try to get the ball back.
Yeah. If you're Stanford, you got to try. There's enough. You can't just You've got to throw the ball here. You've got to at least take some shots here. So let's see what they do.
Well, they call timeout. They want the ball with time, let's see what they end up doing.
Exactly. Force a couple incompletions, and then you have some time.
No, trying for the wheel.
That's a great job by Luke Talich. He's coming downhill, sees that wheel route, peels right with it upfield. That's a great job.
That was essentially
Stanford
a throwaway by Brown, too.
Exactly right.
Because he was covered.
They tried to get Notre Dame back for what Notre Dame did to them. Notre Dame was all over it. That's how you defend a wheel route, boys. You don't ask a middle linebacker to run from distance. They're trying it again. Little crossing route.
That was a great job by Devontae Smith to get under that pick.
That's because of the green accents.
Yeah, that was a great job. That's absolutely right, Trev, because they were trying to run that mesh again that they got him on earlier, and he read it perfectly. I could go without the pink. They all have those. Obviously calls timeout.
They all have the pink mouth guards. If that's what
probably. I would think it means. I don't know if it means something.
I don't know. There's a lot of them that have it though.
Yeah. Look at Coach with Michael Vinson. I love the fact that he's working with the team. He was such a great kid and a great member of the special teams in Notre Dame. He comes from a great family. Love that kid. Yeah. Love that kid. All right, let's get a stop here, boys. So Notre Dame calls timeout. So as long as they can force an incompletion here and not I think they'll be in a position where they can hopefully they'll be able to save one timeout. You know what I mean? So hopefully they can have 2. But they got to stop them here. Yeah, I'm looking at the replay. He did a great job on that crosser, Trev. He went underneath and then climbed right back onto the cross.
Yeah.
Really handled that well.
Pickett. Yep. More.
Yeah.
You can't go to that.
Stay in bounds?
You can't keep going. Yeah, he did. You can't keep going to that well and not expecting to pick that off.
It's like they're. It's like, hey, you know what, Notre Dame, we're not gonna let Jeremiah Love win the Heisman, but we're gonna help Leonard Moore get the Thorpe Award. Just by keep throwing at him. Like Elijah, as an OC, honestly, as an OC, what you say to your quarterback here is, did you read the scouting report? That's a great job. That's sticky. That is a ridiculous coverage.
That is so.
And to not grab there.
He's standing right there.
A lot of corners will grab him coming out of that break, and he didn't. Do you see the flip he made, though? Because that guy was about to beat him with that first move, but his ability to be a tall guy like that, to flip his hips and get around like that is exceptional. So now
put
first
one on
down
the board
at the
here. Let's
45.
go.
Yes.
Put one on the board.
All right, let's see what they can do here.
Oh,
Dropping back.
Oh, you had him. Oh, come on.
All right.
He had Fields. He looked over to the left first. He had Fields. Had him.
So 2nd and 4. Line it up quick. All right, let's see here.
I
That's
don't
a
like
sloppy
that.
throw. It's a sloppy route, sloppy throw. Faison didn't come off the ball hard at all. He's got to really come off the ball harder than that. Come on, dude. See, this is what I'm saying, guys. Like, yeah, they're dominating, but I'm just not loving what I'm seeing from the pass game. Has just not been able to find a rhythm here with any kind of consistency the last month. This is not a good pass defense at all. Should be tearing this pass defense up. All right, let's see what they can do here. 3-by-1. 50 seconds left. Motion out.
You got numbers to the top.
Yeah, you got spacing. Just a little slant to tie. Hey, Trev, there you go, boy. You finally got a first team throw to Ty Washington. There you go.
They'll never see it coming.
There and spike the ball.
They'll never see it coming.
They won't, man. They won't see it coming. Hitch. Okay, that's the Malachi.
Out of bounds.
Yep. That's just a little stop route. I mean, that stuff's there.
They're calling this like they're afraid that CJ isn't going to have enough time. They're like moving him out of the pocket. They're running all short stuff. Like, this is weird.
Yep. Against a bad secondary. It's like they're afraid to take shots. Like, they don't want to make mistakes.
Against a bad secondary.
And now they're about to be
rush.
Now they're going to be condensed. Come on.
Yep. All right. Let's see what you got here. 2-by-2.
Bringing heat.
Yeah, they are.
Touchdown.
Slot fade. That was a terrible route. He slowed up. That was a terrible route. So he doesn't come off the ball hard. And then when he looks back to the ball, that's why I was talking about accelerate through the look back. He slows down. He's got to accelerate there. That was a bad route by Will Pauling. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at him slowing down. Keep running. That was
and then
a perfect
falls.
throw. That was a perfect. Well, I would say perfect. That was a good throw. That was a terrible route by Will Pauling. That's the kind of route that I get so frustrated by. Everybody's like, why are you so hard on Will Pauling? It's that right there. That was a bad route. You got to be better there. I think they got 2 timeouts left.
Yeah. Need a first down. There we go. Now
slant to Jordan Faison. I like that. That's good. Call timeout. Be smart.
Yeah, look, I mean, based on his body language, they did.
Yeah. They still got 1 left. So you could go up and spike it there and save the timeout, but that close to the end zone and that much, I'm okay saving the timeout. Most of your shots are going to be near the end zone anyway. You still have 1 timeout left. I'm okay using that one there. Yeah,
especially since they had 2 left. I mean, you save that last timeout for a field goal try, and you eat it if you score a touchdown. Like, that's fine.
If you only had 1 left, I might have spiked it and saved that last timeout.
Sure.
Just in case you want to have one in case somebody gets tackled in bounds. Yeah, they need to get Jane Greathouse back really, really bad. So what do you guys want to see? I want to see if can we please get a fade to Malachi Fields, please? Just one red zone fade to Malachi Fields.
Like a fade to Malachi Fields, and maybe this is just because I watched a bunch of 2019 highlights earlier this year.
Yeah, but you're not getting that back shoulder.
There you go.
Hey, let's go. What? Why? Finally, they're 2 for 2 on slot fades to Malachi.
They're talking about it. They're saying it's no good.
Oh, you got to be kidding me!
Replay.
Let me see the replay on that. Come on, you got to be kidding me! Looked like he was into me.
Does he have control?
He's got the ball.
Nope, he's going to be on the line. Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, he's out. Come on, Malachi. You made me look bad, man. I just called for you to get the fade, and you step out of bounds.
Run a crosser underneath to Raridan. That'd be nice.
Yeah, because they're about to bring that guy off the edge, and he's going to be wide open. Oh, they're going to look at it.
He's got to do a better job
replay group. Come on. We all saw it.
Yeah.
The call was correct.
He's got to do a better job winning off the line. That's one thing that I get real frustrated by with all of Mike Brown's receivers. They do very lazy moves when they're trying to win off man. Like, he's got to jab harder inside, and if he's gonna, I mean, he let that guy get him outside. I mean, yeah. What's the rule in college if like the coat, because his toe comes down in bounds, but then the heel immediately hits out of bounds? Like, what's the rule in college on that?
I think if you go toe down first, then it's in bounds. But if the heel comes down, then the entire foot has to come down in bounds. Like if the heel's down first.
Okay.
So I'm not sure.
It looks like an incomplete pass to me. I don't know.
The one angle
even
they
if
showed
that's
on
the rule, I don't know
replay.
if there's enough to. I don't know if there's enough to
overturn it.
even if that's
yeah.
That's pretty quick. Whatever it was.
Yeah. All right, they upheld the call.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he was out to me.
Yeah, so 3rd and 10. I will say this: if they don't get yards here, I am kicking a field goal.
Second and 10.
Second down.
This is okay. This thing said second and 10 or 3rd and 10. Sorry. All right, 2x2.
Send Raritan on a crosser.
They're gonna send that guy. Nope. Right
So
there.
Drop.
They tried.
He's got to get it out. CJ's got to get that ball out in front.
Yeah.
That was there. That was actually good defense by Stanford, but you got to get that ball out in front more.
And Raritan needs to bend it a little bit more. He was going a little too vertical for my liking.
Yeah. You gotta. That ball just wasn't where it needed to be. CJ's not regressing. The pass offense is.
I got a timeout left. I'd pop a draw and see if Price can break a tackle and get in. Honestly,
what are we doing now? Timeout by Stanford.
Stanford called timeout. Let's punch this one in. It is interesting how you finish can really determine your mood. Notre Dame's up 28-3, and I feel like if they don't score here, I'm going to be like bummed going into halftime. You know what I mean?
Because we have high expectations, Brian. And
yes, we do.
Especially on a weekend. This is the last weekend. This is the last opportunity you have if you're Notre Dame to make an impression on the committee, because that impression has to last 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, a week and a half. You know,
somebody said the red zone struggle is too real right now, folks. They're 3 for 3 in the red zone so far. Like, this is like the first time they've gotten a 3rd down. Like, actually, no, second time they've gotten a 3rd down in a red zone. So they don't get here. Yeah, I'll be frustrated. But like,
so far, Schmitty boy's warming up.
I wouldn't mind seeing him get a kick. I hope he can make it.
He kicks throughout the whole time. I do like the Notre Dame embossed kicking net. Everything's got a logo.
Yeah. All right, let's see what they can do. Oh, he's checking to something. Back out of the backfield. Nope.
Hit him. Yes.
Oh, look at that. Oh, hey, Trev, that's kind of the equivalent of what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not a draw, but it's like, dude, just get the ball to Jadarian in space and let's see what he can do.
Yep.
So, okay, I have mixed feelings on that touchdown. I'm pumped they got a touchdown, but I was kind of hoping Eric Schmidt would get a chance to kick a field goal. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I'll take that. 35-3 at halftime against a team that Miami beat 38-10. That's not bad.
You're making a statement. You need to continue making it in the second half.
Yeah. Well, dude, they were up 49-0 at halftime last week and put the starters back in the game on offense. I'm pretty sure they're going to do that again here in the third quarter of this game. So yeah.
If I were to bet, they'll probably run out the first team for the first series of the second half and then give Love a couple more touches, see if he breaks one, and then they'll
call it a day, because he needs 132 yards
total. Yeah, and he has
break the record,
59 right now.
Yeah,
right.
So he's at 59 right now. So 132 minus
needs like 79
equals 73. So he needs 73 to break it. And if Stanford kicks the ball out of bounds and Notre Dame takes over the 25, he could do that on one carry, but we'll see. So 17 seconds left in the half. It was, I like that read by CJ. Stanford was bailing underneath that. So the reason that play works is because Stanford sinks hard like they have, get that check out of the backfield, dump it down to Jadarian, and let him go do something with it. You know, you still have a timeout left. To your point, Trev, you still have a timeout left. So you can take that chance in that situation because you have that timeout left. So I don't dislike that call at all. He's got a interesting stat line. Jadarian's got 15 yards rushing on 6 carries and a touchdown, but he also has he leads the team right now in receiving yards in 40 on offense. Now Luke Talich has an 84-yarder on special teams, but 3 catches for 40 yards. So in his rushing numbers a little misleading because he's had to convert a couple short yardage situations.
Wasn't on my bingo card that the 2 leading receivers going into halftime were going to be Jadarian Price and Luke Talich.
No, it was definitely not. Definitely not. Are they doing like great backfield duos?
Yeah.
They better show the DeMarco Murray, Chris Brown duo. There we go. No, they did.
That's Felix
they're not
Jones,
the 08
Darren
yet.
McFadden.
No, they bypassed them.
And then he jumped all the way to 2024.
Wow. That 2008 duo of DeMarco Murray and Chris Brown was nasty. They both had 1,000 yards. That was good. Drake Bowen with another play. That'll be the half. All right, boys. So here's what we're going to do, folks. We're going to play the Notre Dame. We're going to play the IB music here. So that's going to be the half. We're going to play it for about 5 minutes, and then we're going to come back here in about 5 minutes and wrap up the first half and kind of preview the second half. So if y'all have to take a break, go ahead and do that. But we will be back here very soon on the Irish Breakdown Podcast. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Irish Breakdown podcast here. Halftime of the Notre Dame Stanford game. The Irish lead this one 35-3, fellas. Let's just go over some stats here real quick because it has been a truly dominating performance. It really has. Notre Dame has outgained Stanford 319 yards to 90. The 90 is a little more than I would like. I'm just going to be honest with you when you look at what they've done in a couple other games, but that's still a dominating performance. Notre Dame is 7 for 11 on third down. Stanford's 2 of 8. Notre Dame has gone 3 for 3 on third down. Stanford is 1 of 2. The Irish are averaging 6.9 yards per play. Stanford is at 2.9. No turnovers for Notre Dame. Stanford has turned the ball over twice, right? Then they turned it – no, they didn't turn over in downs. But did throw the interception late in the half, which set up a Notre Dame score. C.J. Carr, 12 of 20 in the first half for 123 yards and a touchdown. Jeremiah Love, 10 carries for 59 yards. The Irish rushed for 112 yards. That last drive kind of took them down a little bit. They're only at 4.5 per carry right now. Jeremiah Love or Jarian Price and Malachi Fields, both the 3 catches. Luke Talich has 84 yards receiving, but of the offensive players, Jarian Price leads things with 40 yards. And then defensively, so far this half, guys, Drake Bowen has made 6 tackles already in the first half alone. And the Irish are not as disruptive as we would like. No sacks, no tackles for loss in that half, fellas. So let's kind of start there as we recap the first half, Trev. Defense has been dominant because they're way better than Stanford. They were aggressive early with their coverages and pressures, but I don't think they've been super aggressive with their front. And they're not really – the defensive line's playing good. They're not playing dominant, which is they've been doing the last month. What say you, Trev? That's my take. What do you think, Trev?
Yeah, I mean, on both offense and defense, like this game, maybe I'm just a hard person to please, and I'm working off of the notion how I thought that this game was going to look. Now, let me start off by saying, for anybody that may get this confused, I'm not upset that Notre Dame is up 35-3 going into halftime. Like that's not where this is coming from. But it kind of feels like, when like you're hungry and you have to eat, but you're not eating the meal that you like or preferring, but you got to eat because you're hungry. That's kind of how this feels. It's like it's satisfying because you're, the hunger's going away, but it's not as satisfying as your favorite meal. That's what this game kind of feels like. I mean, defensively, this is now, really the last couple games in a row, like the defense got after Pitt, they got after Syracuse, like talking about the defensive line, but there are like specific players that I was wanting to see pin the ears back a little bit. Talked about in the Wednesday show when we talked or Tuesday show, I believe, when we talked keys to victory and breakout players, predictions, things like that. Talked about Boubacar Traore and Bryce Young and, some of the edge players, and they've had a relatively quiet game. The fake punt is cool. Like it was awesome to see Josh Burnham throw a touchdown pass to Luke Talich. I would have liked to see the offense sustain a drive and not put them in a position where it was about to be a 3-and-out for it to be an 84-yard fake punt for a touchdown pass. Right. But at the end of the day, it has I'm not upset about a 35-3 lead at halftime. It just doesn't look how I want it to look because I'm thinking I'm not coming at this game from what do they have to do to beat Stanford. It's about moving forward.
Yeah.
And postseason implications. That's where I'm at.
Vince, it is hilarious because I feel kind of the same way Trevor does. And Notre Dame right now is on pace to beat Stanford 70-6 and outgain them 638 yards to 180. And we're like, yeah, it was a dominant half, but it could have been more dominant. I just think that says a lot about who this team is, man, and how good they can be.
It says a lot about our expectations, I suppose, right? I mean, look, here's the bottom line. Notre Dame had the ball 6 times. They scored 5 of them, and they had one bad series where they went 3-and-out. The defense was on the field, 6 times. And one was at the end of the half, so that one really doesn't count. So 5 times, and they had one bad series where they gave up 12-play, 54-yard drive. If that didn't happen, then, Stanford has like 40 yards of total offense. You know what I mean?
They're off the field if they don't jump off sides on 4th and 8.
Exactly. So that makes a big difference. So really, the defense played great except one possession. The offense played great except one possession. It's 35-3. Like
the defense was dominant. What I was saying is I don't think the defensive line's been as dominant as it has been.
They've given him way too much time to throw the football.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Yes.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And they've made some questionable decisions in the secondary at times, but I think that's more play calling than it is anything else.
Yeah, like that third down play where they just bailed coverage and there's two guys wide open. Like some of y'all, like, guys, this is what we do. It's Irish breakdown. It gets me every time. We don't just, this isn't Irish homers. It's Irish breakdown. I'm a football coach. I have never gone into halftime of a game where I said, everything's perfect. This is what we do. This is why you watch our show. So we can give you the detail of the team and not just say everything was perfect because they're beating a team that sucks 35-3. This is what we do. And if you don't want to hear us say the good and the bad, then I don't know if this is the place for you. We're going to start off with the things that we're critical of and then get into things that we're really excited about as we then lead into the second half preview. So just relax. Okay. To Vince's point, Vince, like you're saying, is the one thing I'll see is there's been a couple blown coverages, but Leonard Moore has been dominant. And there's not a lot of room for Stanford to get to, but there were two miscommunications. And this is the point that we're getting at. This quarterback is not good enough to see the blown coverage because your defense wasn't misaligned. Julian saying Francisco Mendoza, Dante Moore will see that and complete a ball for 20 yards. So, yes, it is okay to say, yeah, it worked against Stanford, but that's not the standard at Notre Dame to work against Stanford. And that's Trev's point. Yes, this was a dominant half, but was it a perfect half? No. And then we're going to point out those things.
Yeah.
So and on the miscommunication, it looked to me like they got a late call and they didn't communicate it well. And they both realized, oh, shoot, we're supposed to be doing this. And they were adjusting as the ball was snapped. So, yeah, I mean, again, I don't love the fact that offensively you needed 11 third downs in the first half against Stanford. I don't. This is one of the worst defenses of college football. But they've also been, as Trev pointed out during the week, they've been a much better home team than they have been a road team this year. And I believe the most points they gave up in a game at home this year, Trev, wasn't it you that pointed this out? Wasn't it 35?
42 to Stanford, I think.
No, at home.
Oh, at home.
They gave up 20 to BC. They gave up 29 to San Jose State, 13 to Florida State.
They're 4-1 at home this year.
Yep. And 10 to Cal. This is the most points they've given up in a game at home this year is 35 to Pitt. Notre Dame has that at halftime. So there are certainly some good things. I thought the run game early, guys, was a lot more dominant than it was late. And it wasn't because Jeremiah Love wasn't playing either. They were having Stanford. So Stanford was getting bullied the first quarter. And so what they started doing is they started bringing more movement. They're starting to slant more, and they're beating Notre Dame's linemen up the field. And so they're going to have some adjustments. I think if Notre Dame can catch them in a couple of those where they're slanting and maybe you're running your gap scheme or maybe you're running your mid zone, I think they can break a couple. But that's what games do, right? What we said, Trev, you and I said this all week. Stanford's not talented, but they're well coached. And their defensive staff is doing some things to say, okay, this is what we're getting beat on, so this is what we're going to adjust to. So they're bringing a lot of edge pressures, and that's resulted in Aeneas Williams catching a 25-yard wheel route. It's resulted in Jadarian Price having 3 catches for 40 yards because they're using those they're using Stanford's aggressiveness to beat them in those regards, and that's something that has been good from the offense. I just want to see them. I just want to see them be a little bit more aggressive in the pass game. And if Stanford is bailing, then run some deep stuff, Trev, and bring a deep over route underneath the deep stuff if that's what they're doing. I want to see them adjust because I do want to see the pass game get rolling.
So, yeah, absolutely. It goes back to what you and I talked about, what all three of us talked about before the game.
The breaking news. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not
breaking news to tell us that Lane Kiffin's going to meet with the team at 9 a.m. tomorrow to announce their news. They're still not saying what he's going to do.
It's imminent.
Anyway,
all right.
Go ahead, boys. Go ahead, Trev. Go ahead. It's freaking stupid.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is the longest meeting ever. They're about to have a sleepover.
Yes.
Like this meeting is going. This meeting will go on for days. No, I mean, it goes back to what all three of us talked about in the pregame about how they need to do a better job of getting the ball into the hands of their guy playmakers in space. They've done that with the running backs. Like, I'll check that off. They got Aeneas Williams on a wheel route. They got Jadarian Price out in the flat in space. But what they need to continue, like, do that with your receivers. Do that with your primary pass catchers. Attempted it with Eli Raridon. CJ Carr's having a little bit of an off night, but he still made some money throws. Like that ball to Aeneas Williams was a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
So just a little bit more of that, a little bit of consistency. And like we know, and I can't even say it's been confirmed because we've been known about this, but Leonard Moore is filthy. I mean, he is. I still think about once a game when I sit down and watch Leonard Moore, I think it is crazy that he has to come back. Like to college. Like, I mean, that's
I'm glad about. I think that's a smart rule.
Yeah.
But it is, yeah,
absolutely crazy.
Oh, hey, defensively, go ahead, Vince. Go ahead,
nope, you're good. Hit it. I was going to say something completely different, so go ahead.
Go. No, we'll take it where you want to go. I was going to take somewhere else too, so you go.
No, all I was going to say was what you and I had talked about. So, based on the way this game goes and how things are trending, if things continue on the same path that they are on right now, we will start our post-game show / remarks prior to the game being over. And that is kind of a TBA as far as when that is, what that looks like. And so we'll let you guys know. But as of right now, that is the plan. We do anticipate that Notre Dame is going to continue down this road, but we'll see how it goes. We just want to let everybody know that is the plan. We'll just kind of move right into the post-game show and just start talking about our thoughts and on all of that. So I just wanted to give everybody the heads up. Brian, you were about to talk about defense.
Defensively in the second half, I really want to see Chris Ash go at Stanford more, even more than we've seen. Especially the D line. I want to see Al Washington challenge that D line a little bit. Not that they're playing bad, but they've been dominant all the last 2 months, and they're not being dominant right now. They're beating a team that they're definitely better than, but they're not dominant. Right? There's a difference between playing good and being dominant. Right now, they're playing good. There's no room for Stanford to run. There's been one good run where you had a backside contain backside contain player kind of got washed down a little bit, but it's not been dominant, right? It hasn't been -2s, and Notre Dame doesn't have any tackles for loss or sacks in the first half. That's not dominant. It's good because they only have 90 yards of offense, but it's not dominant. So I wouldn't mind seeing this defense come out here in the second half, and hopefully Marcus Freeman, as we talked about earlier, learned that, hey, if this is what teams are going to do, then we have to do the same thing, and you don't let up. You don't ever let up. But I do want to see them be a little bit more aggressive with their fronts and their looks and their pressures from the second level because, as you said, guys, they're allowing Stanford to get the ball out really quickly. And so being a little bit more aggressive with their coverage schemes, being a little bit more being a little bit more aggressive with their pressures is something that I would like to see that I think could help them be even more dominant in the second half.
So Marcus Freeman, in his little interview before he went into the locker room, said that he's going to leave it up to Jeremiah Love as to whether he wants to play in the second half. What are your thoughts on that?
If the doctors say it's no, go ahead, Trev, go ahead, bro.
No, you're good, man. I was just going to say I think that's a tip of the cap saying that we're going to see Jeremiah Love in the second half because that tells me, and I'm assuming what Brian's going to say here, but that tells me that the doctors gave him the green light. If the doctors were like, don't play him, I don't think Marcus Freeman is going to be like, we'll see if Jeremiah Love wants to go. I think it's going to be up to him.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say, Trev, is he's not letting Jeremiah Love do that if the doctor said, he's really sore, he's really bruised, there's a chance for it to be worse.
Yeah.
They're not letting him. They're not leaving that decision up to him at all.
Hey, I want to put this out there. Just because you give us a super chat doesn't mean we're going to read your super chat. I just want to put that out there. Yeah.
So.
Appreciate it. I appreciate you want to throw us some money, but we may not read it. I'm just throwing it out there.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Because there's 3 of them in there now, I think, by the same person. So just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
Appreciate the super chat.
Yeah.
It'll go towards
Appreciate it, though. He's got us almost $100 at this point.
Yeah.
So,
little bootleg.
Oh,
post,
just pick it.
Great defense by Christian Gray.
Pick it all, baby. Come on now.
I dig that. I dig that. I mean, I like that call by Stanford, though. You're taking a shot. You're being aggressive. You're coming out. And Notre Dame covered it well. Good coverage by Christian Ground, that post route.
Also, sidebar, respect to Stanford for still trying to take
Competing.
shots.
Heck yeah, man.
100%.
Go get it.
Yep.
Go get it.
Yep. But, hey, I agree, Vince, though. Head-to-head definitely matters, so SMU should definitely get in over Miami. Oh, 2 drops on that particular play. 2 drops.
Yeah.
Christian Gray almost had that. That was impressive. Yeah. Those are some impressively stupid comments. All right, so we got 3rd down and 10. I mean, nice little quick 3 and out would be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
Yep.
So it does look like they were a little bit more aggressive on coverage wise those first 2 plays. Let's see what they got here. Luke Talich in the game, so they're in their 3 safety look.
I'm
here on this particular one.
Oh, that was
good coverage there by Devontae.
Nice tight coverage. Like that was a great job.
He might have been able to fit that ball in for a completion if he throws it perfectly, but he's tackled right away, and you're way short of the first down mark. Like that was really good coverage. You know what I mean, Vince? Like if he throws that perfectly and the receiver makes a great catch, he might be able to catch it. That's a 5-yard gain because you're all over him. Devontae Smith is having a day, boys. I went back and looked at that play, guys. I think you guys were right. I think that he just got dominated and the receiver was looking for a call. I didn't see that. Get tugged. Yeah, when I thought it looked to me like he grabbed the jersey. I went back and looked at it. I think you guys were right. I don't think he was tugging the jersey. Yeah.
It's a very quick 3 and out.
Yep.
Hey, great way to start. Defensively, they were aggressive. They, came right at them. They weren't laying back. I love it. And it looks like Jeremiah Love's about to take the field. So,
and you did get good pressure on that drive. Even on the bootleg, Jalen Sneed was closing in fast. I think that was Jalen Sneed. Was closing in fast and forced the ball to get out quickly. So let's see what they do here. So Notre Dame's going to take over at their -23. So let's just take this to the house on one play.
Yeah,
and then you can get the record, and then we can call it a day. So, or throw a deep shot. We want to get the pass game going. So, little play action pass. Great! Oh, here we go.
Oh,
that's a great catch by Jordan Faison.
Yeah, it was.
What a great job of CJ Carr to climb the pocket on that play.
Yep.
That was tremendous.
That's great.
That
feet
went
in the
from
pocket.
almost being a sack to stepping into the pocket and launching it.
Oh,
that was a heck of a job by CJ Carr there. And then just throw the ball up and give your guy a chance to go make a play.
Jordan Faison, that's the best job that he's done all season of attacking football.
Ever. That was a tremendous. Look at that concentration. That guy's yanking on him. That is tremendous concentration by Jordan Faison. Absolutely brilliant catch. Love that. All right. And the 12 personnel, I go see the run game take over here. Little mid zone. Good decision to bounce by Jeremiah. Easy.
Good decision to go out of bounds, too.
And 9 yards. Yeah, that's great. Get 9 yards, go out of bounds. Don't take a hit. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Okay, so that mid zone, they actually got good outside leverage on that, and he made a smart decision to bounce. That's what I like about mid zone. It can bounce, go vertical, or cut back. I do like that run. All right, 2nd and 1. That was a heck of a catch, man. Unbelievable.
Good night, Jordan. That
unbelievable.
Filthy.
Yeah. Still 12 personnel.
Got a flag.
It's coming back.
Has to be where they threw it. It was right in the middle.
Yeah. Are they going to call that on Stanford? Hold on a second.
Yeah, they did.
Holding defense. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'll take it.
I mean,
I don't see inside holding very much. I mean, they threw that in the line. You don't see that very often.
Yes, they
threw
really
that very often.
In the middle of the formation.
All right, let's see if Notre Dame can go 5 for 5 in the red zone, boys. Let's see if they can do that. 1st and goal with 6. Let's see what they got here. All right. Let's see here. All right. They in 12 personnel or 11? Come on, show me the Okay, 12 personnel. James Franklin, by the way, guys, is going to be a monster in the run game. His career at Notre Dame.
Oh,
That was RPO.
too easy. That's
Perfect
too easy.
RPO.
That's
so that was a
too
run
easy.
call. That was
Yeah.
a run call. And basically, the Stanford brought everybody, and Jordan Faison whooped this guy off the ball.
No, that was too easy.
That was perfect. It's perfect. Yes, I like the yeah. So if you go back and watch, it was what number is that guy? 22.
Yes.
The safety off the edge comes crashing down. Jordan Faison is running a glance route. The linebacker and the safety both come down. That's an easy read for CJ.
Mm-hmm.
You pull it and throw behind.
Yep.
That's run pass option. Great decision by CJ. Really good route by Jordan. And I mean, just is terrible coverage by Stanford also. But that's a really nice. Did you see the way Jordan came off, ran right at him, and then gave that hard jab outside, beat him inside? Guys, as soon as that guy locks his feet when Jordan jabs outside, he's toast. It's a great route by Jordan. And then he levels it off. Levels it off means, and so like on a glance can go a lot of different. That's why it's different from a slant. It can go a lot of different directions. But basically, if that guy is playing off of you, you want to come level to make him have further distance between him and you when the ball's thrown. So Jordan did a really nice job of leveling that off and not drifting upfield, which could potentially allow that guy to undercut it if CJ throws behind. So what a great series for Jordan Faison. Great catch on the first play. Great route on the touchdown. And just like that, Jadarian Price is no longer the leading receiver amongst offensive players. So heck of a series for the Irish offense. I would leave him in for the first team offense.
I would too.
At least another series.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%. They're not coming out soon, in my opinion. Like, you can sleep on the plane. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like calling timeouts to throw touchdowns with 40 seconds left.
No,
but
I'm not saying that either.
Pulling starters in the third quarter when it's only 42-3. Last week was different, boys. It was 56-0. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Trev.
And this is your last opportunity to get your offense some work, your first team offense some work in a game look for the next month. And that's assuming that they go on and make the playoffs. Like if they play in a bowl game, it's going to be even longer than that. So keep them out there. It's different. Like it's not one series and done. I think they're going to. I'll say this because of how they came out though at a halftime. I know they got a stern talking to at the break.
Oh yes,
about not being focused.
And you know who else they got a stern talking to is not just Marcus Freeman, but I promise you Mike Denbrock gave him a little bit of a stern talking to as well. And what's one thing we asked for is we want to see them be more aggressive with the throwing game. We talked about that the whole first half. So what does Notre Dame do? Come out the first half and throw a bomb. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Safety didn't have enough time to get back over top, so you got a one-on-one with Jordan Faison. I'll take that every day of the week, man.
We're going to run through a few super chats here, get that number down a little bit. Jim Halloran, thanks for the super chat. Love the live in-game. But you are killing the free-for-all chat. Go Irish.
Why am I killing the free-for-all chat, Jim?
Because they're all in here. That's why.
Okay, good.
They're all here.
It's all right. It's all right.
SSG, thanks for the super chat. First time catching live. Enjoy the content. Will you do live during the CFP? Probably not.
No. I mean, we'll talk about it. We'll chat about it. Maybe you guys can do something if I'm at the game or vice versa. But we don't normally like to do it during the game because we do a lot of other content during the game. We do writing. We do a lot of different things. This is sort of a unique thing. And then we'll have our post-game show afterwards. And then obviously if it's a home game, we'll definitely won't do one during the live show. But this is a harder thing to do for us, and it limits some of the content we can do otherwise. But you never know. Maybe in the future we'll do a little bit more. But I doubt we'll do one for the playoffs. But you never know. We'll
Got
see.
one from Gandalvids. All right. I love the fact that when I'm commenting in the basement at this late hour, you guys are saying the same thing. Run it back for the CFP. Appreciate it.
There we go.
All right. Hey, back to
you
some
never
live
know,
action.
boys. You never know.
I know, right? Back to some live action. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it very much.
He has a very strong leg. Like he can literally kick the ball into the end zone anytime he wants.
And it looks like he's not even trying. Like that's the thing. Yeah. He has a very strong leg.
Yeah.
That's why he's a really good punter as well, by the way.
Yeah. Yes, he does. All right. What are we going to get here from the defense?
Hopefully more of the same.
All right. Has Micah Ford not played in this game?
No,
he's out.
He's out.
Okay.
Yeah, he was in street clothes.
Okay. I did not know. I did not hear that.
I didn't see why, but he was in street clothes.
Self-preservation.
So they put the 5'8" running back in.
Yeah, like sorry, we're not gonna ruin Micah for next year. Don't let you guys get beat up in this game. Unless you guys get destroyed.
Redshirt freshman. Like, all right, buddy, you're up.
Means he's in the same class as Michael Ford. That kid's a heck of a running back. I really like that kid. I do.
Oh, almost got.
Oh, why do they keep throwing at Leonard Moore? Guys. Somebody said Nicholas Gross. No, who was that? Nicholas BDS said he hurt his hand in practice.
Dang.
So that's a bummer. So apparently Notre Dame is not the only team that happens to. Yeah, Chamgel, I have no idea. It's like Elijah Moore's like, I went to Modern Day. I'm not afraid of nobody. It's like, yeah, well, you don't have the Modern Day receivers here, buddy. Well, actually, you have one.
Well,
CJ Williams. Yeah, I'm with you, buddy. I don't get that either. Yeah, fellas, the Notre Dame defense definitely got a stern talking to at halftime. There's no question. Another pass and learn more. They definitely got a stern talking to at halftime of this game. They've been a lot more aggressive. 2 straight 3-and-outs to start the half.
Yeah, Marcus Freeman yelling from the sideline. Yeah.
Look, much more aggressive in coverage.
I mean, look at that coverage.
Yeah, they're all over him. Well, that wasn't Leonard Moore. Who was that?
No, it was.
Moore?
It was.
Who was that?
Good tackle in space.
I thought I saw 15. Who was that in coverage?
Well,
so Leonard's downhill. Oh, that's Christian Gray. I thought I saw 16. All right. So Notre Dame's going to take over at the 36-yard line.
11-11, and it looks like they're probably going to go to commercials. So let's roll up some more super chats. I don't think I'm going to put that one up. We got one from Zach Martin. Diaz making the ACC title before Mario is chef's kiss.
I do love that, because they fired him at Miami. I'm surprised that Manny Diaz whose name has not been mentioned for more of these coaching searches. He's had two pretty good years at Duke.
It's been quiet though. You know what I mean?
They won 9 games last year. They're going to go 7-5 this year. They've had a pretty brutal schedule. I mean, 3 of their losses were out of conference. I'm just like none of the jobs. Like, I haven't heard his name mentioned for any of them. It's a little surprising.
Yeah. It says there's one ACC reposting Mario postgame comments is absurd. It's just what they do. It's fine.
Yeah, absurd, but not surprising.
Exactly. Thanks for the super chat, by the way, Aiden. Appreciate you very much. Let's see. Here we go from Omar Alston. Oh, thank you very much. It's like, where do I cut that off at? Omar Alston. Thanks for the super chat. Brian, I'm an Oilers fan. That Reich reference, we got them back, though. Music City Miracle, baby.
Yes, you didn't get Frank Wright back, though. But, yeah, the one I was referencing is in the playoffs in the 1990s. The Oilers, the great Warren Moon was on the Oilers team.
Remember.
That great run and shoot offense. And Jim Kelly got hurt. I don't think Jim Kelly played in the game. I think he was out before the game, and Frank Wright took over. I think the Oilers were up like 34-3, something like that. The Bills came back and won. Andre Reed went off in the second half of that game for the Bills. But, I still remember it as a kid. But then here's the thing. Did the Oilers have that, or was that the Titans?
Have what? The Music City Miracle?
Yeah.
Well, that was the Titans.
That was the Titans,
Music City
right?
is Nashville,
yeah.
But it's the same
franchise. Technically, the Oilers never got him back. It was the Titans.
It's the same franchise.
Just saying. It's not the Oilers. It's the Titans.
Hairs.
Yeah. I just yeah. So, like, who are the old Browns fans of? Are they still Ravens fans, or do they go back to the Browns?
I think
the Browns
they're Ravens
moved to Baltimore.
No. The old Colts fans are now Ravens fans. The Browns are the new Browns fans, I would imagine. But Lou Holtz, Thunder and Bolts, thanks for doing this, gents. My 6-year-old stayed up to catch the first series and watch with you guys. And thanks, y'all are the coaches. Night is young. Go Irish. That was about an hour ago. So appreciate you, man. The night is still young.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the obligatory Andrew Luck interview. It's important.
Yeah. I feel old because he looks old. And I
Oh, my gosh. The bald spot that he's working with and the gray hair. Like, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's
I can't make fun of somebody with gray hair in their beard. I can't do that at all.
No.
That'd be
That's
very
true.
hypocritical.
He's got a little on the front. It's unfortunate that he's a little thin on top. That's all. It's unfortunate. All right. New series for Notre Dame. 1st and 10 at the 36, minus 36. Looks like 12 again.
All right. Pistol, mid zone. Yeah, they're just getting beat. Knapp just got beat off the ball. They're just like two guys. They're just getting beat off the ball right now by Stanford in the run game.
Well, Stanford.
The downhill run games.
Well, Brian, this goes back to what we talked about earlier in the week. Is like Notre Dame, for whatever reason this season, has struggled with smaller defensive lines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is.
Well, and Stanford has caused a lot of people to have issues running the football. That's why they're, that's why they're one of the better run defenses that Notre Dame's faced this year. So
advantageous box to run.
2nd and 12.
Oh, what a catch!
Yeah, he's out of bounds.
Oh, he didn't get his foot in.
That ball's got to come out just a second sooner for CJ Carr. He kind of waited until Ty came out of that break. I think that's one of those things you're going to see, guys, when a quarterback hasn't thrown to a guy a lot. You're not quite as comfortable getting the ball.
Wish I could see a replay to see how close it was.
They're gonna review it
that would be nice to see.
Yeah, they're gonna review it, so we're gonna get a chance to see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course they are.
Maybe. Or it's another great time for an ESPN commercial break.
Yeah. He caught the ball. Somebody said, man, I thought Ty caught that. He definitely caught the ball.
He definitely caught it. I just don't know if he dragged it.
The question is, did he get the foot in bounds? Right. That's the question.
He stretched for it. I just don't know how.
We're still we're a minute past that play happening, and ESPN is yet to show a freaking replay of the catch.
Yeah, finally.
We're now staring at Stanford helmets. Thank you.
Dude, that's a catch.
He's in bounds.
Dude, that's a catch. That's a catch.
The last one we said we didn't think was we weren't sure, but that looks like a catch to me.
That's a terrible angle. Go back to the other
angle you can't tell.
Go to the other angle.
Nah, it looks like his foot might be on the white right there.
I don't like that angle. Yeah. The other angle. It makes my point better.
Yeah, I know, right?
That
angle right there looked like some white kicked up from his toe when he came off the ground. I don't think they're going to overturn that.
Hey, bro, that's 2 targets in the first team offense for my guy.
Frank Reich looked ticked off, so I think that's a catch.
Yeah. Yep. 3rd and 12.
Upheld. All right, fine.
He's pissed about something else. Don't know what it is, but he's pissed about something else. Yeah, this is what happens when you lose 2 yards on 1st down. That just puts you completely.
Yeah.
That's why we say you want to stay on schedule. Just puts him completely behind the sticks on that one. So
somebody should tell Andrew, you're the GM, bro. Back up.
Yeah, but this is kind of what this offense has been right now.
Nope.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Oh, he went out of bounds.
Like, the O-line is not playing great today, boys.
No, they look uninterested.
No.
Yeah. They're not blocking well down the field. They're just getting beat off the line. Like they started well the first couple series. They were really pushing Stanford around, but they have not played well since then. Yeah. Yeah, it's sloppy series.
Yeah,
that was
now
completely opposite of.
Now they're going to kick.
He looks a lot like my cousin Jason. It's always felt that was weird. Yeah. And I'm not faking up 42-3 in the second half.
No. Sorry. No, I agree with that. That's a bomb.
Yeah, that was a very disappointing series by the Notre Dame offensive line. They started well, but they have not played well last. That guy's wearing, I have boxers longer than those shorts, guys. Like the way these, like I saw a Florida defensive lineman, like when we wore shells in college, we had shorts that were, the things did not go, were not that high. It's ridiculous.
What are you talking about?
The freaking punt returner for Stanford.
Oh, gotcha.
Is like
the fact they don't cover their knees anymore.
It's like this far above his knee. It's ridiculous. It's like it looked like he forgot his pants and he's got boxer briefs on.
You
like
should.
Underneath. It's like it's ridiculous.
At least he had longer socks on. You should go look at a picture of Oklahoma's kicker. That guy.
Oh, it's like mid-thigh.
Yep.
Well, it's mid-thigh, and he's wearing ankle socks.
Yeah.
So it literally just looks. I mean, it's crazy.
It's ridiculous, dude. Who's this?
Oklahoma's
the kicker for who? Oh my gosh. Stanford went. I mean, they're going tight, and they still can't run the ball. Was that Luke Talix that filled on that? No, that was Leonard Moore. Leonard Moore is having a day. Good night. Making plays in the screen game, making plays in coverage. He's coming down run fitting. He almost had a sack. That's good coverage by Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
That would require a perfect pass.
I wouldn't mind a hand in the air, but other than that, I mean, he was right in phase. So,
yeah.
And he could probably tell that ball was going to be a little long.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 3rd and 10.
I bet you Andrew Luck could still sling it.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you he could still sling it.
I mean, how old is he right now? He's not that old.
Nice. I think.
I mean, he retired early. He's 36 years old. He's old enough to still be playing. He just had all those injuries. So 3rd and 4th and what is it? 3rd and 8. Little slant route. Ooh.
4th and
if that ball's in front of him, that's a first down. Yeah, he beat him off the ball on that slant route.
Yeah,
no doubt about that. They're going to go for it on 4th and 2.
Yeah, man, hurry up. Let's go.
Watch the ball. Watch the ball.
Bunch. They're going to run a little option out cut here. Watch. Yep. Option out. And then Notre Dame blows the coverage. Yep. Oh, Jalen Stroman. Please don't get flagged for that.
He did.
That was dumb.
That was really stupid.
That was dumb. Yeah, they got out leverage there. So they're going to run just a little option by number 1 and then a slide by number 2. It's kind of a pick route type of play.
It was 100% a pick route. But he didn't touch him. He just rerouted him.
No, I mean, it's a good pick route.
Yeah. But the concept.
You just got to recognize that and see that and have better leverage pre-snap. But when you're out leveraged that much pre-snap, you're not going to get to that play. You're not. All right, let's see here.
Oh, holding, call.
Seriously.
They did. They called it.
Oh, they're going to call it. You're going to decline it because
Faramo
got the sack.
Yeah.
I
mean, that was blatant. Like, that was blatant. I was like, where's the flag?
I mean, it wasn't as bad as the final play against Texas A&M, but it was still pretty bad,
Man.
So at least they called that one. Yeah, they're going to decline that. Yeah, they're going to decline. I mean, right? I declined that. It's 2nd and 15 compared to 1st and 20. Okay.
I was about to say, was that Onye getting in there?
Mess out of Jason Onye.
I mean, look at that.
Just beat him up. Yes, for real.
And Onye almost got the sack. I mean,
he still almost got it.
Like, he fought through that really, really well.
Oh, it's going to be off coverage right here. It's going to piss me off, isn't it? Yeah.
No, they're creeping up.
No,
it's zone.
It's just look how soft it is, though, guys. Like they're like they could have thrown the crossing route. Like I just God, I hate that. So now it goes from 2nd and 16 to 3rd and 3 because you're playing soft coverage. Whatever. Sam Roush, is that his second catch of the game? He's got 2 for 27. It's not too bad. So far, you're keeping one of my keys down, not letting him get there. I mean, but if they went for it on 4th down last time, they're in 2-down territory right here.
Right.
100%. There's no doubt about that.
4th down and 1.
Good job, Jay Nalsbury. Yeah. 4th down. It's good coverage. He read that real well.
Absolutely.
It looks a little different when you don't have Jeremiah Love, Aeneas Williams, and Jadarian Price coming out of the backfield. It doesn't look as explosive of a play, does it? All right, 4th and 1. Let's see if Notre Dame can actually get a stop here.
Just bring the house. Just let's
seriously.
Go. Just be aggressive. Come and get it. If you come on.
Yeah.
Nope. They're playing tight.
Yeah, nope.
But
yeah.
Nope.
Just no backside contain. Yeah. Just washed it down and cut it right behind it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still pissed about that 2nd and 16 play. I'll never understand that. He does that way too much. It's 2nd and 16. You just got to him because you're heating him up the last series. First 2 series, you're heating him up. And then this series, you decide you want to play off coverage on 2nd and 16. It's like, you're killing me.
Yeah.
Nice job. I think Drake got a piece. Did he get a piece of that?
No, it was over his head, but he was in the passing lane and forced the high throw.
Yeah. That was a nice job. Good recognition. Yeah, so now we're what? 2nd and 10. I mean, we're at this point now where unless it's 4th and a bunch, they're pretty much just in.
Oh yeah, they're going to go for it, and why not? Like,
yeah,
they're at midfield pretty much or close to it.
Yeah. The edge pressure tonight has been shockingly ineffective.
Yes, against an offensive line that's not really good at protecting the
against 2 offensive tackles that
just like why are you playing off coverage here right here? This is what I'm talking. Like, this is why you're giving up garbage touchdowns in the second half of games, because you stopped doing what got you here. You've been dominant. Like right now, you're just out-towning Stanford. That's what this defensive performance has been about. Your dudes are way better than their dudes. It's not a vintage game plan of what we've seen in the last 2 months. It's frustrating. So now it's 3rd and 2, play action.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
And Jalen Sneed beat on that one?
That was multiple guys beat because there was 2 guys in coverage.
Another first down. Who was that? It was Jalen Sneed. Yeah, he just leaned into him, and that was a good route by the tight end. Got vertical, leaned on Jalen, and then just snapped it off. And Jalen was completely unprepared. Didn't feel the guy's momentum at all going out. So Adon closed pretty well, but Jalen's got to do a better job there. It's been a very, very sloppy series by the Notre Dame defense. Honestly, guys, for most of this game, they've just out-talented Stanford. This has not been a great called game. It just hasn't. It hasn't. All right. So where are they at now, Vince? What's the 2nd and 5?
2nd and 5.
The 27.
They're slowly working their way down.
Yeah. There's under 4 minutes.
Right at. It'll be under 4 when they snap it.
Yeah. My monitor covers up.
Oh, gotcha.
Time. Because I have the TV on behind it. So downhill
nice
run.
play.
Come
nice
on, Luke.
Play.
There we go. Very well done. So now we're going to be 3rd and 6 here with we're going to get down to around 3 minutes when they snap the ball. I'll say this year, Stanford has definitely looked a lot like the old Stanford team this year as far as formationally, like how they go at teams. They do a lot of 12 personnel, a lot of the downhill, getting extra surface on the edge, trying to get extra gaps to defend. It's definitely looked a lot like the old Stanford team. Structurally, 12. They don't 12. Personnel-wise and results-wise don't look anything like it. 3rd and 6. Reverse. Nice job by Devontae to read that. Good pursuit. Oh! So it'll be 4th and 5. Getting a little bit chippy there.
Well, it's the Stanford guy. It's like, don't play football. Don't hit my guy hard.
Don't hit my guy.
That wasn't a dirty hit. That was a good hit.
That was a great job by Devontae Smith to read that. Look at that. He's got to make sure this ball does not get outside of me. Can't get outside of Devontae. He's the contained player. Forces it back in, and they do a great job with pursuit. Really big hit by Adon. I love that. Really well done by the defense. So we're 4th and 4.
Field goal.
Let's see what
they're kicking.
Are you serious? All right, whatever. At least I just don't want him to get to 10. I can live with that. I just don't see him get to 10. All right, so we're gonna get one more series by the Notre Dame offense here.
I'm hoping so.
We're gonna
hope
that. It's a good kick.
I hope the last outing for Notre Dame's offense wasn't what we saw last drive.
Yeah. 42-6. Get one more score on the board here. Somebody in the chat's name is Freeman's hairline. So can we
and a
trade
picture
for
of
their
Freeman
kicker?
as the avatar?
That was hilarious. That's old James Franklin just couldn't help himself.
All right,
Never
we got
be
a few
envious of another man's hair.
Yeah, right. Couple super chats here. Let's see what we got from Iden. Thanks for the super chat. BD, why do you think J Love winning the Heisman was unlikely? If he had an above average game, I think he wins it. Most media, in my opinion, believe he's the best.
Well, most media also thinks Miami and BYU should be ranked ahead of Notre Dame. So I don't know that those same people are people I'm giving a lot of credit to. It's just like, look, man, the last time it's been 9 years since a running back has won it. I mean, a guy last year couldn't even win it by rushing for 2,600 yards. I just don't think they're going to give credit to the quarterbacks or the running back. I also think the fact that the two guys he's in contention with are going to be playing for a championship next weekend in their conference. It doesn't help him either. And then he hasn't had that big game today. Notre Dame's kind of dominated even without him. So I think it's unlikely. I would give it to him. I think he's the best player in college football. That's the one thing I have in common with those media people. I don't have a lot of hope that it's going to go to someone other than the quarterback this year.
I'll say this though: the last two times the year ended in 2005 and 2015, a running back won it both times.
Well, every year.
I think I saw
every
something.
Year, it's every single year that it's ended in 5, a running back has won it since they started handing out the trophy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Which it was a lot easier to do back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s and 80s because running backs won the award most of the time.
The point is still there.
Yeah,
it's an interesting stat. Gandalvids, thanks for the super chat. Keep the starters and use it as a warm up during the layoff.
I get that, but at the same time, I also don't want to expose guys to getting injured. You have to find that balance. I'm not saying that you yank everybody now, but if the offense comes out and punches another one in, then now they're done. You know what I mean? But that's the rub there. You know what I mean? That's the rub.
Got one from Aiden. Thanks, Aiden. Is more the best receiver on the team?
No, Malachi Fields is, but that's well played. That was good hands. He wins contested catches. You could argue he has the best hands on the team. Maybe you can have that debate, but it's not the best receiver. Pretty funny.
From Fat Fish, thanks to the super chat. Is Price going to win the Jet Award? I don't know.
I hope so.
What is that?
For top returners. The two kids he's up against also have two. He's going against 2 punt returners, and they also both have 2 touchdowns this year. So
gotcha.
I'm not sure. He's also up for the it's the Paul Hornung Award. That's like the most all around. I think he's got a better chance of winning. I think he's got a better chance of winning that one than the Jet Award, but I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
From Joe Papady, to quote Vince from earlier in the week, Frank Reich, don't take this personally. LOL. I did say that. It's another faceless opponent, man. Has nothing to do with you, my guy. All right. We're about to come back from get to some live. So we got it down a little bit.
It's good. All right. Vince is like, I want to get these out of here so I can go to bed tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Vince is
I'm good now, but eventually there won't be a game to watch. And oh, we got guys down. There we go. They're up.
All right. I hope it doesn't start getting real chippy here.
No, that's not what you want at all.
Yeah.
Looks like the first team offense is going back out there. It's first team offensive line, and then I think I saw Elijah Burris.
You did.
Okay, so first team quarterback, first team line,
Jeremiah
working
Love.
in some of the receivers. Is J Love on the field? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what they can do here. Let's get a big play here, boys. Yeah, Elijah Burris. Who's that in the slot? Is that Logan Saldate? KK Smith?
Still got Love in the game, though.
There we go. Elijah. A little curl route to Elijah.
Big smile there from CJ Carr.
I like that. Take that. He's going to be a good player at Notre Dame. The staff is very high on Elijah as a player. Very high on him. Agree. Yep. All right, let's see what they do here. Make
Oh,
one guy. Makes that guy miss. They might have something.
he might house it if he makes that guy miss.
Yeah.
That's a good tackle.
Because he's making that second guy miss. The guy that was
Yes.
squaring him up.
Yeah.
He's definitely making that guy miss. That is not even a question. Yeah, where'd that guy come
Thank you,
from?
ESPN, for showing this graphic. I agree. Notre Dame does have a 0% chance to make the playoff if they lose
Yes.
42.
Yes, if they're up 42 to 6 and they somehow lose
Perfect
this
time.
game.
I agree.
Good Lord. That was not a good job by Logan Saldate to get down on that guy. He's got to come back.
That was a graphic for the beginning of the game, not the third quarter. End of the third quarter.
So 3rd and 7, another series by the Notre Dame offense that has to hinge on a 3rd and long being converted. This has been a very frustrating blowout win for the offense. You know what I mean? Like they're out talenting Stanford. They're not out playing. They're not executing at the elite level that I want to see, or even a really, really high level. So
a lot of one-on-one down up at the top.
Yeah, the off coverage. Stuff is there.
Oh, catch a rock, bro.
It's there. It's there. Yeah.
Right off his face.
That was a gross series. And they're going to freaking punt. Oh, God, dog. But, I mean, we should just say happy things and not be critical at all of an offense that's now punted on, 3 of their last 4 possessions against Stanford? 3 of their last 5? But we should just say everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome.
That was a frustrating series. It can be hard, guys. And I'm in all seriousness, it can be hard when you're up 42-3, 42-6, to have that same fire you did when it was nothing. I do truly understand that.
It's true.
But it's like, this is your last chance to play in a while. You know what I mean?
Punt.
Like
Punt.
a
Great
phenomenal punt.
Great. They even tried to fake him out.
That's
a great punt.
Yeah. I just want to see him have that little bit more of that killer instinct to really just punish the team. You know, like, where's your pride? Hey, we want to really bury this team. We want to not let them score. That was frustrating.
A lot.
Here's my thing though. Here's what I don't like about that. You've got Jeremiah Love in the game, and you put your backup receivers in. And the first carry that Jeremiah Love gets the ball, a young receiver who hasn't played a whole lot, doesn't really know what he's doing, completely misses on the safety, and Jeremiah Love gets tackled for a 1-yard loss. Like, why the heck are you putting Jeremiah Love in the game if you're going to have that be the situation? I don't understand that. I'm okay leaving CJ and the offensive line in there, but, like, why is Love in there? You know, like, does Will Pauling make that block? I don't know, maybe. But, yeah.
Yep. At this point, it is what it is. Like, he got hurt. He had to be out for a while. Like, he's got to call it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, just go full bore and just put the backups in. Don't risk any fourth quarter injury.
Yeah, that was a very frustrating series. Very frustrating series. Hopefully the defense can get the ball back quickly.
It's a commercial. Let's do some super chats.
Hey,
all right.
And this will be the end of the third after this, right? That was the end of the third quarter. So let's do these super.
Was it the end of the third? Like, officially?
I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah. So yeah,
it's
I think they'll pull the starters that way. So Vince, let's just kind of let's just transition into the post-game show a little bit
right now without doing the supers. Okay.
That'll be we can do that at the end. So we either do them now and then wait to do the post-game show. We can do the post-game show now and then do the super chats when we're done. It'll be the same thing.
Let's just roll into it.
Let's kind of transition into it. So let's give a clean break so we can convert this. So we'll just say welcome. The recap.
I was trying.
I know.
All right, everybody. Welcome to another edition of the Irish Breakdown podcast presented by FanDuel. And we are going to jump right into the post-game show, even though there is a little bit of time left in this game.
That's what I was saying. We'll just wrap it up. It's a wrap-up show because it's technically not post-game.
We're gonna wrap this thing up. We're gonna talk about the game. We're gonna talk about the future, the next couple of weeks, and what that looks like, and then do some super chats, and that's gonna be how that goes. And so, gentlemen, let's get some initial thoughts on Notre Dame's performance against Stanford. What do you think, Trev?
Obviously, the fourth quarter is fourth quarter still to be played, and so I'm part of my feeling is going to be determined by how this team puts Stanford away late in the game. But I mean, overall, you needed a convincing victory, and right now you're en route to a convincing victory. I mean, that's the big thing. That's the thing that you needed to get. Has it been perfect? Has it been as dominant as we'd want? Has it been as just, everything is clicking and everybody's on the same page and you're just wearing Stanford out? No, it hasn't really been that. You've got 408 yards of offense, but 84 of those yards were done by the special teams. That's the thing for me. It's like the defense has been pretty good. The offense has just been kind of okay. Started off well and then just kind of have faltered a little bit since then. And it's been a little frustrating, but it's like we're frustrated about a 42-6 lead going into the fourth quarter. I think this is where this team is. Like, this team is a very talented, very dominant football team. And I don't care what anybody says. I've been on both sides of games like this. When you're up 35-3 at halftime, 42-6, it's hard to keep a team just as locked in as they were when it was nothing. It is. And you're dominating this team. It's defensive starters are still in. Some of them
they are.
Anyway.
Most. Yeah.
But look, you guys, the Notre Dame needed a convincing blowout victory to impress the committee, and they're in the verge of getting an impressive blowout victory. And that's where we're at. They came out early in the game. Talk about fast starts. They put it right on Stanford. 14-0. First two drives, they get touchdowns, 21 points in the second quarter, and you're up 35-3 at halftime. Like that, I would much rather be finding things to be picking apart when you're blowing a team out like that than in other ways. They're going to freaking call pass interference.
Oh, absolutely.
You got to be
they
kidding
should.
me.
He was yanking on the jersey.
You got to be kidding me. That's just stupid.
He didn't need
Not
to be
you,
doing
Vince.
that. No,
That's what
I
I'm
know.
talking about.
He didn't need to be doing that. That's the thing. This is a prime example of trust the coverage, trust your technique,
Yes.
and it was not trusted. Yeah,
Just dumb.
Yeah, that's tough.
They've had a lot of that in this game, fellas. That's what's frustrating. Like that right there, that play right there is exactly what I'm talking about, where and they called it on Jalen Stroman, but it's on Christian Gray. There just was no
Stroman wasn't even close. Like, got there
but
eventually.
that's Christian's thing, though. Like he is a really talented player, but just sometimes he just doesn't trust him. It's like himself in those situations. But anyway, moral of the story is, guys, they needed a convincing victory, and no matter what happens in the fourth quarter, they're going to get a dominant, convincing victory. Frustrated as we might be about certain things, they're still going to have a dominant, convincing victory.
Yeah, in a weekend where they handled business. And at the end of the day, once you get into the month of November in college, like it comes down to handling business.
Mm-hmm.
The best way that I can talk about this game summed up is just there was a lot left to be desired on both phases, on offense and defense. On one hand, I agree wholeheartedly, and I talked about this at coming out of the halftime break, that it's just Notre Dame is kind of just out talenting them. They're not out scheming them. They're not executing at a high level. But with that being said, the positive side to that is they can play a sloppy game, and the talent is showing you that they can be up right now by 36 points. Right. So it's kind of that double-edged sword. It's so hard to watch a game like this and translate over like, but once you get to the playoffs, which I've been a huge proponent of, and if you have some of these sloppy mistakes in the playoff, it's going to hurt you a lot more than it does when you play Stanford. But this also isn't the playoffs yet. So it's just
right. And they're not going to be as locked in for a team whose film sucks as they will be if they're going to play Georgia or Ohio State. That's how football works.
Yeah.
So there's pressure there.
Especially at 42-6, like at right now, in this part of the game.
And
it's tough.
And at 1:30 in the morning, their time. I mean, I'm not a big time zone person, but like it's hard to make adjustments to do that. I mean,
your body does not adjust that quickly.
They got in
flew out
yesterday. Yeah, they got in yesterday.
Right.
So,
And agreed with some people that you can't do this in the playoffs. But again, this
isn't the playoffs.
When you're watching film, you know when you're watching film, this team isn't good. You know when you're watching film, this team isn't going to be locked into you. You know, isn't going to be able to play with you. Like you know all those things. But he is such a frustrating player. He really is a frustrating player. But this is the thing. It's like you have to have more of that. You've got to try to find a way to just really know how to bury a team. And Notre Dame's great at doing that in the first half, not so much in the second half. But if that's going to be a criticism of this team, I'll take that. You know, like if we're mad because they're not able to put the team away that they were beating 35-3 at halftime, that's the mark of a really, really good football team, really, really talented football team. And, you know, yeah, it can get frustrating, but I also think it speaks volumes of how good this team is.
yeah,
But this is the thing though. You're about to give up like another touchdown in the fourth quarter to a team that has no business moving the ball and scoring points on you at all.
And this isn't the second team defense. Like, I mean,
Right.
Leonard Moore's out there, Gray's out there, Schuler's out there.
Touchdown. Leonard Moore. I don't know.
Something had to happen for him to be that far behind. There's no way he got beat
going
off
back
the
and
ball.
watching the play. Once again, they weren't sure what was going on. So the guy went in motion and they pass it off. Like they just let him go. He's running to, I think there was obviously some mixed communication. Guy went in motion and then the outside guy ran it over. And then the guy Leonard was running with went out and Christian Gray passed that guy off to Leonard Moore. It doesn't look like Leonard thought he was supposed to do that. And so once again, it's a miscommunication that cost the defense points. Like I think Marcus Freeman's talked about this, right? Like some of the miscommunication issues that this team has had. But again, I think one of the things that frustrates me is after the first couple series, you see this defense going back to sitting back. You got Leonard Moore in the game. You got Christian Gray in the game. Why are you not doing more to just be aggressive and get after it? It's just that's the stuff that's frustrating. But yeah, it's 42-13. This team's going to dominate, and so yeah, I'm going to be having some fun banning some people tonight.
I was going to say,
that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
so I'll handle
that one coming. Okay.
Yeah, I'll handle that. I just want to point out to Miami fan that it's 12 minutes and 15 seconds left in the game. Notre Dame's at 42-13. Miami beat Stanford 38-10 at the end of the game. So you should just sit this one out. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Look, we have set the bar high, and that is where the bar needs to be set for a team that is a playoff caliber team. That is where the bar needs to be set. And we're not going to just make excuses for the way that they're playing. I mean, we're going to call the good, we're going to call the bad, and that is going to be the way it went. So, yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm sorry. They beat Stanford 42-7. They beat Syracuse 38-10. That's right. 38-10 was Syracuse. Excuse me. The team that Notre Dame beat 70-7 last week. It's my
fairly
bad.
Confident Notre Dame's going to put up another touchdown here, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. I mean, look, it's disappointing the way they're finishing. It doesn't leave a good taste in your mouth, and that's the frustrating part right now. This is the last time we're going to see Notre Dame play until the middle of December. And this is the last time the committee is going to see Notre Dame play. This is the last time anybody's going to see Notre Dame play. And you don't want to have this taste in your mouth when the game is over. Go put another couple scores on the board. Show some dominance on defense. Be aggressive. Like, there's no reason to take your foot off the gas.
That's the thing for me right there. Yeah. That's the thing for me right there, Vince.
I'm frustrated. This game was never in doubt. It was never a situation of Notre Dame playing poorly per se. It's just they're not staying aggressive, and that's the thing. It's still a dominating win. It is, they controlled the game start to finish, no doubt about it. Mm-hmm. It's just I need 2 more touchdowns for me to feel good about this game. That's where I'm at.
I don't know about feeling good. I feel good. They're blowing Stanford out. But I think it's more about just feeling like, okay, that's what we should have seen, right? So, to your point, I'd rather you put the backups in and then still be aggressive with them, so that way you don't feel like giving up. Why leave the starters in and then not play the game the way that you always play the game? Why put Jeremiah Love in the game late in the third quarter and then put your backup receivers in the game?
Right.
Like, those are some of the things that frustrate me. And look, Marcus Freeman does a million great things in Notre Dame. There's 2 things this offseason I want him to work on more than any other. Number 1, having a team that's more dominant down the stretch. And then number 2, be better in September. That's and again, guys, we're pissed that they're not finishing off a game that they were winning 35-3 at halftime. Right. So let's not get too carried away with some of the sky is falling kind of stuff. But it's more about just because in this era of college football, this stuff matters. Like in past eras, I wouldn't have cared about this. But in this era where, the committee's got to do this and style points matter and metrics matter and all that kind of stuff, you want to see that stuff be more. You just want to see it be more dominant. You want to see it be more convincing. And why do they keep having Notre Dame? USC was 17 in the last rankings, correct?
Because they do it at the time. They're doing it at the time of the game. That's why.
Which is lame.
That's why. Because they have Notre Dame.
They're not doing
6.
that for Notre Dame. Or they had 60. That's lame.
They had 6.
So that's like Brian Kelly beat a number 15th ranked Georgia Tech team in 2015, even though they finished 3-9. This is pure propaganda from ESPN, which we shouldn't be surprised by. The committee doesn't look at where you were ranked when you won. That's absolutely pure propaganda. All right, 2nd and 8 is the backup offensive lines in the game. So your backup offense is on the field. So they did pull the starters.
And you don't have every starter is out at this point.
Yeah. So anyway, Trev, let's kind of get into this. Let's start with the offense and just give some thoughts on what you saw from the offense today. I'll say this. I think they started early. I think they started well early. They were running some mid-zone, outside zone stuff that I thought was working, was getting good push. I thought Stanford adjusted. I thought Stanford started doing some things where they were slanting more and beating Notre Dame off the ball. And Notre Dame really didn't have any answers for that, really. I mean, they never could get the run game going again once Stanford kind of made those run game adjustments. And they just – because you give a guy turn loose here, guy turn loose there. And so now you're sitting here, with 121 rushing yards on 31 carries and now 3.9 per carry, you didn't dominate them on the ground the way you should have. And it's because the offensive line just really could not make any adjustments. Now, to Trev's point from earlier, they did some things to beat that look with the running backs out of the backfield. And so you've got, 3 catches for 40 yards for Jerian Price, 2 for 40 for Aeneas Williams. So that's 5 catches for 80 yards. Love had 1 for 6. That's 6 catches for 86 yards because they were doing that. So that has to be factored into this conversation as well, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if we're still talking big picture takeaways from the offense, again, the theme of the night for me is just a lot left to be desired. Like the same sentiment I'll share on defense too. It's just your guys are just better than Stanford's guys. Blown assignments in the run game from a blocking standpoint. Jadarian and Jeremiah and Aeneas are just good enough to make people miss. I mean, still not able to get a push on the interior of the offensive line. I mean, it's just, and yes, I understand now it's the backups, but I'd be lying if I said that this looked a heck of a lot different than when the first team offensive line was in. TJ Carr, up and down performance, little inconsistent, missed some guys, also had some really, really nice throws. I don't really have any beefs with the play calling from tonight. I don't know if we saw as much creativity. I'll have to go back and watch the film.
The pass game in the first half frustrated me with all the horizontal stretch against them.
There you go. There's one. There's one. Give me one more, baby.
He does that like every game. He hits every time he gets in. He's going to break a long touchdown run. It's
Give me one more.
How good he is. Yeah, like Trev, when a team is playing as much bail coverage as Stanford was playing, you just can't run horizontal stretches all day. What they do in the first half, they ran a high-low post route over top. Give me like that. I don't know. Maybe they were holding some stuff back. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't necessarily subscribe to the holding things back. I don't know.
There's just stuff that they have in their playbook that they just didn't go to. That's kind of my thing, Vince. It's like,
oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, did he make it?
He did.
Okay,
yeah.
he made it. Whew.
Snuck it in, baby.
Just got that bad boy in there. Goodness gracious. He's so good. He really is good. I mean, he starts for most teams that Notre Dame plays against this year. That's
no doubt about
part. Yeah, literally every time he gets in a game, he rips off a long run. That's his second 50-plus yard touchdown run of the month. Not the season, the month.
That's why I was pretty confident that Notre Dame was going to score at least once more, because he's going to run hard. And he doesn't need much of a crease. And even if it's the second team offensive line, that's fine, because he'll find a little crease and then he'll take it. So good on him. Good on Aeneas.
Yeah.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Yep. He's a talented kid. I'm going back and watching that play again. I want to see which blocks really set that up.
Well, Cam Williams apparently, according to the chat.
People in chat pointing to Cam Williams had a block on that one.
But he's a bust, so he can't block either, I heard.
Yeah. Stop it. Stop. I know you're cranky at 1:30 in the morning, but stop. I am cranky.
That's what people keep telling me. He's a bust.
Yeah. I didn't love how the receivers fought for the ball in the first half either. I thought there was a couple times that they could have been a little bit more aggressive on the ball. But then Jordan Faison kind of makes up for that with one of the best catches of the season to start the second half. Absolutely brilliant catch. And then his route on the glance route was really good. So I think coming out of the halftime, the last two games, obviously the offense was able to put a touchdown on the board to kind of put the game away officially. And, obviously the follow-up from that wasn't great. But, again, this is another 49-point performance from the offense. And your rushing numbers look a lot better now. You got 304 passing yards, and you got 179 rushing yards. So I just think they gave up too much ground to Stanford defensively. I didn't think the defense – I thought that – we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But, Trev, I think C.J. Carr, a little up and down game. I agree with that. I think that's fair. I don't think they did a lot to put him in great positions either. I will say that. I thought there was more they could have done with some of the stuff they did. Like teams playing like that, give me a flood, give me some kind of high-low concept over the middle, deep. There's things to go to when teams are doing that this team just doesn't make real quick pass game adjustments like I want to see them do at times. At times they do, and at times they don't. And this is one of those games. And maybe it's because, like I said, they had a big lead and they didn't want to, I don't know, show a bunch of stuff. I don't know. But, I think you guys nailed it. Like, they out-talented Stanford today by a mile. There wasn't great execution. Wasn't great execution.
Nope. Unfortunately. But still, a lot to build on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a continual process.
No, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. I'm a little disappointed in Trevor. We're here talking about the postgame show and what we like from the offense, and he has yet to bring up the fact that Ty Washington was targeted twice in the first half of this game. I was, had high hopes for you in this subject there, Trev. What's going on?
Sorry, man. I'm tired.
You know what? Hey, maybe you know what though. But I mean, seriously, I do think that's part of what is kind of going on here. Is we got to halftime, guys. It was after midnight.
Yeah,
and normally they're back in their dorms even for night games by midnight.
100%. I mean, if anybody travels, you understand that like time changes aren't something that you just do. Like it
takes a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and I get tired when I go into different like time zones and I'm not playing a football game. I mean, so A little bit of that too, for sure. It's a mix of everything. It was sloppy. Above all else, it's just it wasn't what I pictured. That doesn't mean I'm unhappy about winning 49-13. It's just I envisioned this going a certain way. It was a little different. I didn't think that their third touchdown of the game was going to be an 84-yard touchdown pass from Josh Burnham to Luke Talich. That doesn't mean that I'm upset that it happened. It's just I wish the offense didn't go 3 and out to have to set that up. So everything that I talk about and everything that I come from is from the standpoint of things to work on once you get to the postseason. And I don't know if you're going to run a fake punt pass with your second string defensive end to your dime safety in the quarterfinals of the playoffs. That being said, it was super cool to watch.
Yeah, there's a little
There we
aggressiveness
go.
on the run scheme.
Yeah, you got the backups in there. Let them play. Actually, they still have some
Leonard
starters
Moore's
in the game
there.
on defense. So is Jaden Alsbury.
So is Bryce Young.
Bryce Young. Interesting. Very interesting.
Look at that, bringing a little heat. Oh, Madden. Man, come on.
Another blown coverage. Well, that's for see. This. Yeah. 88 is Armel Mukum. Let's talk about the defense, fellas, since the defense is on the field right now. This is the side of the ball that probably has me most frustrated in this game because for Rick Myers' kid right there in the screen, by the way, there were too many times where I felt like in this game where they went away from what works and just were kind of going back to Chris Ash's desire to be more of a zone-based scheme. And there were too many, even the first half when the game was somewhat still in doubt. You're giving up a 3rd and long because you're playing bail coverage on a 3rd and long. 2nd and 16, you play soft coverage and let them get an easy 3rd down conversion or 2nd down conversion for 13, puts them in a 3rd and 3, they end up converting. It's like every time they get they play an inferior team, it's like he's trying to work that stuff back into the system. And then it doesn't work, and then they heat teams up, and then they shut teams down. It's like the next series they come out, they heat people up, and they force them off the field. Come out in the second half, first 2 drives, you completely dominate Stanford, force quick, you force 2 3 and outs, and then you go away from what you're doing and you let them go down the field. If you're going to leave the first team defense on the field, then you better let them play the stuff that you play. And I felt they went away from that. And I think that side of the ball, even more than the offense, was more of an out-towning, not an out-coaching or out-scheming type of situation. That was frustrating.
So they got the first team secondary in.
We got one of your starting linebackers in the game, too. I think I just saw, and Adon Schuler still in the game.
Bryce Young was still in the game, too.
Yeah. Are they about to put Rick Myers' kid in the game?
Is that who 17 is?
Yeah.
He's going to make sure his headband looks good first.
Yeah, where's his helmet? Yeah. His dad was one of my favorite players as a kid.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I had a Seahawks Rick Meyer jersey back when he got drafted.
Yeah, number 2 overall draft pick.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't know whatever happened to that thing, but definitely had one.
Yeah, your mom probably still has it stashed away somewhere.
You're probably not wrong about
in the
that.
basement.
Right.
Somewhere in a box in the basement. Yeah.
The chat, I do want to say this, and I hesitate to say in defense of the announcers, but when you're calling a game that's 49-13, you have to find stuff to talk about. Because calling
what are they talking about?
They're talking about the playoff.
Oh,
that's relevant, guys. Like you might not agree with their opinion, and that's fine. You don't have to, but that's what they're going to talk about.
Does not understand how the process works. I've learned this listening to other games he's done. He is utterly clueless.
Right. I'm not saying what he's saying is accurate. I'm saying, of course, they're going to talk about other stuff because there's nothing to talk about with this game. So that's what you do when you're announcers. You have to. It's called fill. You have to fill, and that's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So just want to throw that out there.
Yeah. I want to see Rick Myers' kid get a throw off, though. I'm not going to lie to you.
You want to see the hose? Here it comes.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just want to. I just think it's cool. His kid gets a chance to play tipped ball. Yeah, so defensively, I think one of the reasons why Notre Dame wasn't quite as dominant in this game is I didn't think the D-line played great. I'm not going to get too upset about that because they've been playing great for the last 2 months. I mean, they really have been dominant. I just didn't think they had a lot of juice. I think that's the team, that's the unit more than any that I wonder if the I wonder if look at Charlie taking off on a scramble. I think he was also a really good lacrosse player, or was that his brother? I think he was.
All right, 6'6".
They're gonna
That's
let him.
tall.
They're gonna let him score again.
Of course they are.
But I think that I wonder if that's the unit that had the biggest issue when it comes to the time gap. You know, like look, you got Drake Bone and Jared Dawson on the field, so this is just an absolute lack of focus right now by the defense. And you're not being as aggressive with your calls, but that shouldn't matter on a play like that. You've got half your starters are still on the field, and you're giving up these kind of big plays. So yeah, it's definitely frustrating. I get it. I get the fans' frustration with this one because, I mean, I don't think this is going to hurt their playoff odds. They're blowing out Stanford. Like they're fine. You know what I mean? But it's just frustrating because we see this a lot late in games from this team, and I think that it speaks to some of the questions that I still have about this team, as good as they are. But again, we're complaining about a 49-13 game. Right?
Nobody cares about what people who are in bed right now think about this game when they look at the box score, because the committee is watching the game. They're the only ones whose opinion matter. Fan opinion doesn't matter. Our opinion doesn't matter when it comes to who's getting in to the CFP. It doesn't matter if they're looking at the box score, guys. They're watching the flow of the game control, all of those things. But take a breath. Take a breath, everybody. Come on. It is frustrating. We've said it. It's frustrating, 100%. But it's not going to have anything to do with whether they get into the playoff or not.
So let's kind of get back to some of the things. What has been the frustrating part about this game? I think the big thing for me is, again, you have to kind of go with what got you here. And I don't know if that's necessarily what we saw enough in this game. I didn't see a lot of Jared Dawson in the first half. Did I just miss him? Was he playing a lot in the first half?
I think he was playing.
I just didn't see him. I mean, he didn't. He's been really good this year. He hasn't done a whole lot. Onye's been a little up and down. He's been fine. I think, Trev, the point you got to earlier, I think the lack of anything from the edge has been a little frustrating.
Yeah, there was a significant lack of presence on the edge in the pass game. I mean, that is what I'm the most frustrated about. Because you go back and to Brian's point, they've played soft zone before in these previous games, but it hasn't been as ineffective as it was today because the pass rush was getting home. I'm not saying I'm justifying playing soft, really deep off coverage on 3rd and 8, but if your pass rush gets home, it makes it look significantly better. I mean, we're talking about an offensive line that came into this game ranked 132nd in the country in sacks allowed. Notre Dame's defense is one of the hottest D lines in the country, and it's just non-existent. Non-existent. I mean, I think the only player who got a sack tonight off the edge was Madden. I think. I mean, false start. Burnham had a quiet night rushing the passer. Boubacar had another quiet night rushing the passer. Bryce Young had another quiet night rushing the passer. It was just odd. It was just really odd.
I think part of that was, and I'll have a better feel when we get a chance to go back and look at the film, but I felt like part of that was there was too much off coverage, what was allowing them to get the ball out pretty quickly. I think Stanford at times did a good job of moving the pocket with some play action bootlegs to get some Max Pro stuff in there. But even in some normal dropbacks, when he had to throw the ball downfield, we just didn't see as much. We didn't see as much.
There you go.
Drake Bowen with a sack. Who was that? Who had the first hit? Was that Elijah Hughes had the first hit?
They
finally got a sack
on that one. Second sack of the night.
There you go. There you
go.
Yeah, but like that kind of pressure right there, that's stuff we should have seen a lot more of in this game. Definitely should have seen more of that. So
I don't love the
second and
starters in
goal
the
from
secondary
the
being in.
22. Yeah. Some of them. Like, you got Leonard Moore in the game, but not Christian Gray. Like, oh, geez. I mean, just another pass where a guy's open against a guy that started the football game. You know, like their backup quarterbacks hitting you up right now. Sam Rao. Hey, one of the keys to victory in this game was contain Sam Rao. She's got 4 catches for 73 yards. They have not done a good job on that. I mean, that's against a Don Shula. That's a captain. That's a starter. This isn't against your backups.
First career pass completion.
Shout out.
Yeah,
Shout it out, baby.
Yeah, I'm torn because it's also, I think, pretty cool to watch Rick Meyer's kid play, but it makes me feel very old. But he was an Indiana native, right? He went
to Goshen.
Indiana.
He went to Goshen.
Okay. I thought he was somewhat local.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't 100% sure on that. He lives out in California now, which is why his
they've been out in California like his whole adult life.
Yeah. Yep. Because he played for the Raiders for a minute there, didn't he? I thought he played with a lot of teams, but I thought he played with the Raiders for a minute. So yeah, he was San Francisco. Well, hey, finished his career at the Raiders. I was not wrong on that. His last year in the NFL was with the Raiders.
Oh, jeez.
Easy touchdown. Yeah. That's the frustrating stuff from this game, fellas. Vince, let's you guys have any other thoughts to add? Because otherwise we can get to some super chats here.
Nope, I'm down. Let's super chat.
I feel weird. I feel weird being critical of a 49-20 game, but it has been frustrating. It's just been a really sloppy, just not locked in second. I mean, really from the second quarter on, they haven't been really just as locked in as they needed to be, in my opinion. So anyway, let's get to some super chats here, Vince.
You want me to pull them up?
No, I'm getting there.
Okay. I just didn't know. Well, we've been doing it differently today. So, Hunter Hall, thanks for the super chat. Irish are in the playoffs. Can we please stop with the pessimism? The Irish may have jump OU for a home game anyway. Go Irish, drinking wine. So please excuse the grammar. I think we had this.
That was
already.
one from earlier, right? Yeah,
that's okay. Yeah. From Nicholas, thanks for the super chat. Are we nervous about Notre Dame in the playoff berth? Also need the business address to send some shirts to you guys. Love this in-game idea.
Yeah, I got your email, man. I'll get that to you as soon as I can. I'm really backed up on emails right now. I'll get that to you. I'm not nervous. I know a lot of people are. I think the constant barrage of just attacks on Notre Dame from the media and ESPN are getting to people. I'm not as nervous. And we'll find out on Tuesday. We'll have a much better idea.
Oh yeah.
Tuesday.
If
Notre Dame's not going to be in the playoffs, we're going to know by Tuesday.
Yes.
If Miami's going to leap them, they'll leap them on Tuesday. I mean, that's the reality.
Because they're not going to leap them the following week. Neither one of them play.
No. Right. So we'll know soon enough. I got a new super chat up, Vince.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting for another one. I'm like, all right, you can just whatever. Yeah. Andy Lou, thanks for the super chat. I love, no pun intended, seeing Price get used in the passing game. Shocker, he's dynamic. Also, thanks so much for doing the live show. Freaking rocks.
You are welcome. Glad you enjoyed it.
Another squib. Aiden Banami, thanks for the super chat. It's crazy to think about how many stress-free weekends we have now with Coach Freeman compared to years past. Night and day. Couldn't ask for a better coach right now.
It's a double-edged sword a little bit, guys, because, it's stress-free in the winning and losing part, but the bar at Notre Dame has been raised to the point where we're not just okay beating Stanford 49-20. We're under Brian Kelly. We do expect more from Notre Dame.
I mean, I'm still stressed. It's just a different kind of stressed.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm stressed that it's not going to look the way that I want it to look. That's what I'm stressed about. Like in previous regimes, I'm stressed that they're going to win. That is left. Now it's
Elijah Burse smoke that guy.
Yeah, put it out there
And
for him. Come on.
Kenny ain't it. But no, go ahead, Trev. I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
Now the stress is just like the win looking like what it should. So I'm still stressed. Not stressed about winning or losing, just stressed about the how looking like how it should.
I get that.
Shayham Bryce, thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks, boys. Hope everyone gets to sleep in. Remains to be seen.
Our church canceled services tomorrow because of the winter storm that we're going through. So I'll be sleeping in tomorrow.
Mine didn't. Towny Irish, thank you for the super chat, super sticker. Appreciate you very much. Go Irish, thanks for the super chat. Happy holidays. How about that fake punt?
Yeah,
stuff.
That was a great design. Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, a little high.
What the heck, dude? Oh my god, it's your backup quarterback. I'm going to get mad at him. I'm not going to get mad at him.
All right, Kevin Fetters, thanks for the super chat. Off-season topic: 2021 coaching carousel. Where are they now?
Yeah, Kevin, bring that up in the offseason. I'm being dead serious here because that'd be a great conversation. We're now 4 years in. Some have been fired already. Some have emerged as some of the top coaches in the business. Obviously, Marcus Freeman, Dan Lanning have emerged as top coaches in the business. I think, wasn't that first Mike Elko's first year at Duke as well? Right? Wasn't he at Duke for 2 years, and then now he's at Texas A&M for 2 years?
Yeah.
And obviously Brian Kelly's been fired, and Lincoln Riley's been a disappointment for the most part. So it has been interesting to kind of see how that offseason has went. And the two big hires that offseason were Brian Kelly to LSU and Lincoln Riley to USC. Riley's been better than Kelly, but neither have been very exactly. Well, Kelly's going to have a lot more money in his bank account the next couple of years than Lincoln Riley because of that buyout. But no, obviously he hasn't been nearly successful. Get upfield, Micah. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at on that one.
Aiden Benami, thanks for the super chat. No disrespect, but how much better is Moore than Morrison?
He's better. Benjamin Morrison was an elite player also. They're different types of players. They were both elite.
Yep.
Thanks for the super sticker, Adam. Appreciate you. Matt Riley, thanks for the super chat. Loved watching along with you guys. We should all be sleeping, but we're sickos. Go Irish.
Yes, we are.
You're not wrong on a lot of those levels, man.
Yep.
Here we are. John A1, thanks for the super chat. Noah Burnett was 5 of 6 on the season. If he's healthy for the playoffs, does he have a Mitch Jeter type comeback? I don't
because I think he was having much bigger issues mentally than Mitch Jeter. Mitch Jeter's problems were all physical. I don't know that Noah Burnett's were as only physical. And I don't think Noah Burnett was ever as good as Mitch Jeter.
Agreed.
Mitch Jeter was a plus 90% kicker over the 2 previous years in the SEC. So he was a better prospect.
Yeah.
I just hope whether it's Eric Schmidt or someone they recruit next year, I just hope Notre Dame can finally find a high school kicker that they can have for 3 or 4 years. Because I'm tired of this. Well, what are they going to get out of the portal this year? Is it going to be any good? Because you can develop, you can learn so much more about a kid's mental process and ability to handle big moments when you've had them for more than 2 months.
Or if you are going to get a transfer portal kicker, like have it be somebody that is kicked on relative stages compared to what he's going to do at Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Jeremy Rhodes, thanks for the super sticker. Appreciate it very much. 007 Dog, thanks for the super chat. Anyone feeling the nerves that it only takes a BYU and Bama win to dash our playoff run? Almost took that off the table with the Iron Bowl today. Dang it.
Well, I mean, only that's a big ask. You're going to ask Alabama to beat Georgia twice and BYU to beat Texas Tech, which I just don't see happening. I don't. I'll get more nervous if we get to Tuesday night and Notre Dame is dropped to 10th or something like that. Then I'll be a little bit more nervous about that. But I'm just right now I'm not. I don't think both of those things happen. I don't.
Nope.
Andy Lou, with this long of a postseason, do you think they should select the Heisman after the championship game? They also need to make Heisman votes public.
I didn't know that they weren't public.
I think they do make them public, don't they?
I agree with that.
I don't know.
No, I think the Heisman is a regular season award, and it's kind of like the MVP. I don't care who the MVP is the MVP of the regular season should be who was the MVP of the regular season. I don't care what they do in the postseason. It's a regular season award, in my opinion. You give, NBA, Michael Jordan and Larry Bird both won regular season MVPs and playoff MVPs, right? Because it's two different seasons, in my opinion. So the Heisman Trophy should be based off regular season. I count conference championship games as part of the regular season, but I don't think the Heisman should wait till after the championship game. It should be about the regular season, in my opinion. I am bummed we didn't get to see more of Jeremiah Love in this game. I really am.
The more and more I keep thinking about that, the more and more I think a lot of this offensive game plan was geared around Jeremiah Love being involved in the pass and run game.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's maybe a cause for some of the
possibly
inconsistencies on offense.
Yeah, possibly, but Jadarian was hitting some of that stuff.
Yeah.
Tyler Evans, thanks for the super chat. Man, it feels like we lost to an unranked SMU team in an unranked Louisville team. Oh, wait, I'm not a Miami fan.
Well played, Tyler.
Woo, baby.
Well played, dude. Well played.
Oh, look at this.
Oh! Catch the ball, dude.
Come on. Had maybe a little bit too much air under it, but catch the ball.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Chris
Black Irish, not happy.
Chris Calloway. I appreciate you, Chris. I get you. Kerry Grant, guys, does the IB store have outfits for newborns? We have twins coming in April. Kerry, that is amazing, dude. Shout out to you. And I had a chance last time you were in town to meet your lovely bride, so we appreciate you, man. Do me a favor, Kerry. You have my email address. Shoot me an email, and I'll have those answers for you. But, dude, that is so awesome. We're very happy for you guys. That is great news. Great news.
God bless you. It's a blessing and a curse.
Mm-hmm.
Twins are a blessing and a curse, man. I'm telling you right now.
Yep.
Oh, that's got to be a penalty.
That's got to be a penalty.
It was.
Yep, they're calling it.
Okay, yeah. I was going to say, good grief.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
yep.
Ethan Kaufman, thanks for the super chat. If Alabama loses to Georgia, would they be out? ND, Miami, get in.
That's a good question. I don't know. Like the committee last year, the committee said if you lose, they're not going to punish you. But
they have not said that. This year.
They haven't said that. It is a different committee. I think part of it probably depends on how they lose. Like if you think Alabama's better than Miami at the end of the regular season, and Alabama plays a 4-quarter knockdown, drag out, great game against Georgia that Georgia wins late, I don't think that should knock Alabama out of the playoffs. I don't. Having said that, and that's true also if Notre Dame falls behind Alabama, let's just say they're more impressed with Alabama's win over Auburn for some reason. But if you get blown out though, or you get beat convincingly, I think that should have more of a say. Like how bad SMU looked last year should have had more of an impact on their ranking than let's say how Penn State looked or how Texas looked in their games. Like if let's say Iowa State was 10th last year, Arizona State annihilated them. They should have dropped out. You got destroyed. So I just think part of it depends on how the game goes, to be completely honest with you. But I don't love – go ahead, Trev.
Some of it I also think depends on what happens in the Big 12 championship game too, considering BYU is also ranked ahead of Miami still. Mm-hmm. Like that 10, 11, 12 right now in the rankings is really interesting. So there's a scenario like Alabama could lose, but then if what happens if both Alabama and BYU lose, but BYU's the game that it's a 4-quarter game and it's, what do you do there?
Right.
It's really interesting.
Right. No, I agree. Look, I have two things I don't like. I don't like unnecessarily punishing a team for losing their conference championship game. because to another team who didn't play in one. But I also don't like the notion of they shouldn't have any impact at all, because otherwise, why play the game?
Yeah.
Like if it's not going to count for anything, why are we playing it?
Yeah.
That's kind of my thing. So that's where I'm at.
Nicholas,
I
thanks.
got just Nicholas. This is from earlier. I do appreciate you. I will look up. I know you've sent me emails before. I will look those up and I'll get that to you here, hopefully over the next week.
Cameron, thanks for the super chat. It's quite annoying listening to the difference between how they talk about Notre Dame trying to keep scoring for style points versus when Miami did it earlier. What happened to objective broadcasters?
It's not everybody, but the number of people at ESPN that absolutely just are completely like blatantly like anti Notre Dame is kind of gross, if I'm being honest.
I think there's very rare objective broadcasters anymore. I mean, between how much football I watch, between college and the NFL, I mean, objective broadcasters are a thing of the past, unfortunately. And that's not just Notre Dame specific. I mean, man, you listen to an Ohio State game with Gus Johnson and Joe Klatt, you would think they're suiting up in the scarlet and gray. You catch Tony Romo at 425 on CBS.
So bad.
You would think that Tony Romo loves Patrick Mahomes more than Dylan Raiola loves Patrick Mahomes. I mean, it's just, there's no such thing as objective broadcasting anymore.
This is such a fitting way to end this effing game.
Call timeout, kick a field goal.
Call timeout, kick a field goal. Get him the practice.
That's what Mario Cristobal would do.
Yeah, yes, it is. 100%.
That was such a fitting way to end this freaking game. That was gross. That was gross. Let's get these last two super chats and we can.
Rob, thanks for the super chat, guys. You need to calm down about making the playoffs. It's giving me more gray hair, and I need more.
To calm me down.
And I need more Revlon hair color to keep these young good looks. Go Irish. I think he's talking to like the chat, not us.
No, he says you guys need to calm me down about making the playoffs.
Me down.
He's stressed, and he wants us to call him down. That's what I was saying.
Got you.
That was missed.
Tried to.
Look, man, I'm not worried about it. I mean, look, if Tuesday night comes and Notre Dame drops, then we'll talk about it. But
look,
go ahead, Trev.
I'm going to stay consistent with everything that I've said about every other team. We talked about this after they lost to Texas A&M. A lot of Notre Dame's playoff hopes were out of their hands after they started the season 0-2. Like, it's frustrating. I don't love it. It's out of their hands. We're going to see what happens on Tuesday night. I am still somebody that thinks that Notre Dame makes the playoffs. I do. We're frustrated about how this game looked. They won by 29 points. They won on a 10-game win streak, all of them being by double digits.
Yep.
I think Notre Dame makes the playoffs. But if they don't, it will be frustrating. But also, we said you can't start the season 0-2. If you do that, your destiny is just kind of out of your hands to a certain degree.
Yep.
So I can't be mad at other teams for like not handling business when Notre Dame didn't handle business in the first 2 weeks, albeit it was by 3 points and 1 point, and it was to two ranked teams compared to other teams crying about losing to unranked teams. But it's still just, it is what it is.
We'll find out on Tuesday night. If they're in on Tuesday night, and some of y'all can miss me with this whole lost the second half thing. Okay, like just stop. Some of y'all are it's one thing to be frustrated, it's another thing to just losing your mind. Some of you just need to just chill the heck out. Same thing here, James Salumi. Why does everyone think Miami is going to jump us suddenly? Because it's what the media has been trying to talk into existence for weeks, and a lot of Notre Dame fans fall for that crap. The same people that will say, oh, ESPN sucks, they're biased, thinks that ESPN's got like this voodoo mind control on the committee. And even though the committee's ranked Notre Dame where they have for weeks, they're all of a sudden going to, cave to the pressure. I mean, if they do, they do. I can't control that, so I'm not stressing about it. Notre Dame just had a dominant win. Was it as dominant as we wanted? Of course not. But, it is what it is. So we'll see. And then Joe Papiti, going to bed with sour taste and very worried. Joe, that's just I kind of feel like your state of how you kind of always are when Notre Dame games are played. Sour taste, sure. I would have liked to see this team play better. They won 49-20. So, yeah, I would like to see him play better too, but they won 49-20. And they finished the year 10-2. We'll see. And this is not a moral loss. This is the kind of absurdity that I'm talking about. This is not a moral loss. There's no moral loss. They won by 29 points. We need to wrap up the show because I'm about to go off on some people. This is some of y'all are need to calm the heck down and stop believing everything you're told on ESPN. Just stop. You're just anyway, Vince. We got all the super chats.
Okay.
Was it a great performance? No. Was it a dominant performance? Yeah, it still was. They won 49-20, and the last touchdown was once again scored on a mix of your starters and backups. It is what it is, So Notre Dame finishes 10-2. They've controlled their thing, and once the committee rankings come out, if they're not good for Notre Dame, then we'll have a conversation. But like Trev said, Marcus Freeman's going to have to learn one thing. He's going to have to do if Notre Dame goes and wins a championship this year. Marcus Freeman's going to have to still work on this. You got to figure out how to get your team ready in September, more so than you have in your tenure at Notre Dame. You've had 2 of your 4 years. You've lost 2 games in September, and I count August as part of September to start the season, and another year you lost at home to Northern Illinois. You got something you're doing in fall camp is making your team not ready to play to its anywhere close to its potential September. You got to figure that out. But again, the committee loves this team, and I don't think Notre Dame did anything in this game to make them love Notre Dame, love them less. They had a dominant performance. That's where we're at. If they're not in there, and Tuesday night, we'll have that conversation. But I'm just not going to stress about something that's outside of my control, especially since the committee has been very obvious that, they like this team a lot. And again, I still don't think Alabama and BYU win next weekend. And that's ultimately what it's going to come down to.
That'll seal it up anyway.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. We just crested over the 4-hour mark. It is a lot of fun to do these game watches, and we're glad you guys were hanging out with us the entire time. It was like hanging out with 1,000 of my best friends watching some Notre Dame football. So appreciate you guys very much for hanging with us. Make sure you give us a 5-star review. If you're listening to us on podcast, if you're watching us on the YouTube channel, give us a like, a subscribe, a notification bell hit. Really appreciate all of that as well. And then, of course, jump on the boards at boards@irishbreakdown.com because all the good stuff is happening over there. And if you are happy, sad, somewhere in the middle, jump on the board. There's somebody just like you, I promise. And you can have a conversation with them. That's what it's there for. So, guys, appreciate you guys hanging with us. For Brian and Trev, I'm Vince, and we will talk to you next time on the Irish Breakdown Podcast.